Hello, hello, hello. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. How we doing? How we going? Pandaria in a dress, or robes, however you prefer. That is not what I was expecting when I created him, or Bonarak as we're going to be calling him, going forward. Yeah, Mr. Pandaria Remix. Was not expecting that on my bingo card, but hey, here we are, here we go. What up? Volume is a little low? Alright. Volume is a little low. In audio or in World of Warcraft Blue? Like, is my microphone low or is the WoW volume low? For me, it's pretty loud. Are you going to get Skull in Remix? I don't think you can leave Pandaria in Remix. If we can actually leave Pandaria, I'll look into getting good old Skull from Northrend for good time's sake. Excuse me, sorry about that. Mic audio? Alright, let me see what I can do about that. I apologize for sneezing. I'm pretty good about... Well, actually, I don't sneeze that often on stream. Alright. Hopefully that'll be good, Mr. Blue Man. Let me know if it's too loud now. Yeah, it's panda time. It's 5:30, so yeah, it sounds weird hearing the Dragonflight music. I kind of wish they changed it just for Pandaria Remix, but that's probably, tech side. Is it good now, Blue? It's good. Okay, good. It's good, it's good, it's good. Will this Pandaria, canon adventure, through Pandaria? I think that the lore of Pandaria time running is you, are sent to the past, and, you are re-experiencing Pandaria. The only thing that's different is kind of you, so... Bonarak. That's... I could've done that. Oh well. I can still do that, technically. I might race change this character at some point, which would require a name change too, but... And your question might be, why don't you just make that character now? That's a good question. I don't have a good answer for it, other than I just wanted to play as Bonarak in MoP. I don't have a good answer, in that regard. So anyways, let's go ahead and, see what this hubbub is about. I am gonna record the intro. I don't know if I'm gonna record the rest. Alright, time to re-experience Mists of Pandaria. I probably should have done this while talking, because this is gonna take forever because of my loading screen. So does that mean Ban is going back, to kick Garrosh's ass a second time? Sure. Why not? Ban was very, abrasive and very, open in the rebellion. He kicked a major Korkron booty back then. His oldest son, who featured in my latest machinima, which was almost like a year ago, I'm pretty sure, Hellarok, he used to be a Korkron. He used to be very supportive of Gary. And then Ban beat his ass up, and was like, son, no more Garrosh. You're grounded from Garrosh. Orc family problems, am I right? Like, you have war chief, family divides all the time. Fortunately, none of them were like, that Sylvanas chick is great. Like, all of them were like, no. Bonarak. Later on, while we're streaming, we'll probably invite the Boxman to talk to whenever he gets home from work. That's one way of dealing with your son. Talking wasn't working. Alright, get out of here, add-ons. Ooh, that Mr. Pandaria music hitting me quick. I have unspent talent points. Okay, we'll go with that. I do not like this setup already. This is gonna take a minute. I do like the infinite dragonflight. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's see, if I go... Okay, I know what I need to do. So we go to options, action bars. We don't need those. We don't need a mount. I hope that they let you use all the mounts that you already own. That would be very nice. Steady shot. That's weird. That's weird. I'm not used to seeing steady shot. That utility. I don't need that because I already have. This is gonna take a minute, guys. I apologize. I don't even have a pet yet. That's interesting. This is gonna be very interesting. Bonarak, really? Hehehe. You can mount anything that you have. Nice, nice, nice. What is your favorite zone in MoP? I think Jade Forest, probably. I know that's a very, I wouldn't even call that like a weak answer, but... Yeah, I really like Jade Forest. Jade Forest. Isle of Thunder is pretty dang good, too. Veil of Eternal Blossoms. Trying to think what else. Okay, well we're definitely gonna go. Oh, man, I wish that you could mount. I wish you could use your Cloud Serpent if dragon riding. That would be beautiful. I might use the Slither Drake then. I don't know. All right, let's go with the Jade Cloud Serpent. Put that right up there, and then for dragon riding, ooh, I have the Thundercloud Serpent. Let's ride that instead. Hell yeah. Oh. I'm just trying to get rid of my mount. Alright, and then for ground mount. See, I kind of would be okay with us not having a flying mount for a while. I mean, we won't. That's the thing while we're leveling. The first stages of MoP. Oh, we're already level 10. That's kind of nice. Words. Alright, let's look at... I'll just ride my Nether Drake. And yeah, alright. Sorry about that. Just needed to do the good ol' initial wave. Alright, let's talk to Eternus. Does she not have voice acting?
Change is good.
Just making sure. Where's the audio? There it is. I'm stupid. Right, yeah, we have audio enabled, so she probably doesn't have voice acting then. Alright.
There is more than one way to solve any problem.
Your timing is serendipitous. Wow. I require your assistance. Not all of the infinites have seen what Nozdorma has shown me. Not all would agree even if they had. Arceus is one such detractor. He must be eliminated.
May your possibilities be
Our efforts cannot continue until Arceus is dealt with.
Time is set in stone.
Why is it Infinite Dragonflight here? When Nozdorma showed me that my sister's death was her choice, her sacrifice, it made me question the rest of the true timeline. What other moments of sorrow or anger had life-saving consequences? When the mists of Pandaria parted, the Horde and Alliance brought their conflict to these shores and awoke a slumbering evil, but perhaps it was all necessary to bring about a brighter future. It is time to reflect on the past with a new perspective. That is why I'm here, along with those of the Infinite Dragonflight who I could convince to join me. Does this believe you? I cannot talk today. Does this mean you believe in the true timeline now? I remain skeptical of Nozdorma's faith in it, but I am willing to give his wisdom the benefit of the doubt. Help us or leave us to our work. What is my mission? Relive this timeline so that we may observe its events from a new perspective. We will be watching you. What will be different? We will equip you with an artifact of infinite, a cloak that adapts and changes as you do. Nozdormu is opposed to altering the past, but we are not doing so, are we? The events that transpire here will remain the same. It is you who will be different. Alright. Cool.
Remember, Symbols are meant.
I would be honest with you, I'd be kind of okay with them changing the timeline though. I know they're not going to, because changing the timeline is like, you know, if you change something in Mist of Pandaria, for example, or Warlords of Draenor, that'll affect the timeline greatly. I really liked Taliesin. Oh, hey, I have a cat. I really liked Taliesin's whole thing, where he basically said, basically Taliesin said that Warlords of Draenor would basically be the same, except we would get things that weren't added, like Shattrath's Raid. Previously used the Hold the Fabric of Time. Well, okay. Ah, you... Wow, okay. That's a... Fine. It feels weird having Van go back to basics. Let's make that auto loot. That's gonna bother me if I don't have auto loot on. I do like the Timeless Isle. I wonder if the Timeless Isle is ever gonna be explained now, because that was always like such an outlier in WoW.
Our paths cross.
Or in MOP rather. The other infinites jeopardize our mission. We cannot let them wreak havoc on the Timeways. Reckless. They have unraveled the threads of time.
Question
Take this wool to Moratari. Moratari. Perhaps she can make sense of this relic.
we will meet.
We cannot allow the other infants to unravel the timeline. Moratari will know what to do. Is this a bronze or an infinite? It is an infinite.
You have arrived.
What do you have here? The artifact is absolutely radiating with temporal power. Moratari leans in for a closer look. Aha! Even more brilliant than I thought, assimilating the latent temporal signatures of unraveled casualties. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Allow me to explain.
Be mindful of your time.
The Infinites are not so, judicious in their treatment of the timeline. They have rather torn through time in their reckless opposition to our efforts. Though we cannot simply mend the timeways, we may yet repurpose its loose threads. Reclaim the threads of time from our enemies, and we shall weave you a cloak worthy of the infinite dragonflight.
Fair skies and strong winds.
Considering timelines, we Infinite Dragons usually seek to change the things for the better, but Nozdorma has told us to leave these events as they were. But luckily, he didn't say anything about changing your part in them. Moratari winks. We will always find a way to conduct proper research. I was tempted to make a panda, but I really want to cap off a Coltirian character for once. Hello there, Ben. Hello there, Yummy. Yeah, I mean, making a Pandaren character is, was tempting. I almost made one. I almost made Banarak here, or Bonarak here, a, Orc Monk. These temporal anomalies were getting out of control. Normally our research does not unravel the timeline this much. I suspect the other infinites are to blame. Use this chrono stabilizer to zip up the frayed rifts. Be aware this may briefly create even more anomalies. I trust you to know how to handle them.
Always a pleasure.
I have an idea for how to use this rug you found, but first we must clean up this mess. I'll be honest with you, I'm shocked at how long it's taking us to get into actual Pandaria content. Not that it's a bad thing. We forge our own futures. With enough bronze I can forge yours. I will be able to upgrade your equipment momentarily. Excuse me. Like, I was expecting us, like, get one quest and then be like, alright, go to Pandaria. But this is fine. If I had a problem with it, you know, I'd be, like, complaining more, but no, it's just kinda not what I expected. The intro is super hand-holdy. You know, it's probably for new players, just in case. This quest chain will get you almost 11 and a few hundred bronze. Nice, nice, nice. I don't even know what first thing I'm gonna even get in for my bronze. I'll have to look at the vendor when we get there. I already have a lot of the mop mounts, so it'll probably be either transmog. I mean, the Shadowpan set is a, you know, That's a very hard maybe. I wonder if the zone scales to you, because then we can get a Diet Skull in the Veil of Eternal Blossoms. Right, we need one more rift. I might use the Garn mount. We'll see. I haven't decided on it yet. Ah! They do scale? Oh, nice. Alright, then we'll probably be able to tame good old Diet Skull then.
What time is it? This has been time well.
It is our duty as responsible scholars to clean up after ourselves and others. Mortari glances toward the distant Ravagers with an annoyed expression. We cannot let stray threads continue to create temporal anomalies.
Until next time.
Excellent, now we just need something to hold them together.
Sans be in your
Change begets change. Such is the way of the infinites. It is our duty to choose which changes are worth preserving.
Until next time.
Poros are antiquities. Antiquities? I'm thinking it's antiquities. Collector should have a chrono badge you can use to fasten together the temporal threads you collected. With the chrono badge, Momentous can craft the threads into a powerful cloak for you to wear. Ah, the cloak!
Be mindful of your time, hero.
Horos can supply you with a chrono badge. He always has something interesting in stock. Okay, cool. For some reason, Blizzard just didn't include the alternate Shadow Pan helmet, just the standard helmet. I did see that. Maybe they'll add it later on then. Right, are these guys the vendors?
I'll listen.
These are the vendors. Okay, so we need a chrono badge. Whatever you're making, Momentous can forge it for you. Okay, so we already have these toys. I'm kind of surprised that they have... Alright, so you have this. So these are some of the mounts. Not exactly blown away by these. Ooh, this though. I like this bad boy. This bad boy. This bad boy gets it. This is a cool mount. That's a good mount. That's a mount I want. So when it comes to mounts, I want to go for that. Okay, so you can get a bow. A staff. You collect this appearance, but not from this item.
Trust only your eyes. Speak your truth.
Alright, can you forge this thread and chrono badge into a cloak?
Don't believe the lie.
Can I? Ha, this will take only a moment. It'd be kind of funny if they had brought Rathian in just to help you forge a cloak. Kind of be funny. Alright. There you go. In good time, may you forge your own future. Yep.
As always.
That cloak will be able to absorb loose threads of time, adding them to its own magic. The prospect of infinite power is enticing, is it not? Just don't let it go to your head. Let it go to your cloak instead. Alright. Moratory giggles.
Pleasant spending time.
Wonderful, try this on. With the temporal magic in this cloak, you will be able to see and collect the scattered threads of time. There is no limit to how many you can have, the possibilities are infinite.
Always a pleasure.
That hilarious that Rathian didn't show up. Poor Rathian. Doesn't get a legendary cloak quest line anytime, any soon. Once you don your cloak, you will be able to find threads on any enemy. The cloak will naturally absorb those threads, permanently increasing your power. Try collecting a thread from nearby infinite Ravagers. Okay.
Fair skies and strong wind.
Do not forget to equip your cloak. It cannot empower you if you're not wearing it. Alright. Oh, right. You know, I just realized. We haven't transmogged yet. How could I be so foolish?
I have many lucky do's you like. Good fortune to our friends.
Alright. So, let's go with old school Yongle Slayer. You can never go bad with the old school. Alright, that'll do. Ooh, is transmog free at this level? That's nice of them. Maybe maybe this version of it is there is no paying for transmog. That'd be nice. Oh, that was quick. Alright.
It is good to see you here. Sans being your...
You will find similar threads elsewhere, from slain foes to looted treasures.
This has been time.
We have one last anomaly to deal with here before we study the history of Pandaria. Help us stabilize the timeline and secure our mission. Alright.
Spending time with you.
Infinites to me, we cannot let this wound fester. Look at you being a badass. Ernest. I like how they're using the old Infinite models to represent that this is like, you know, very much in the past. You think yourselves clever, refusing to change the original timeline but finding loopholes in your mortal champions. You know not what echoes from your prying. The threads fray. It would be kind of interesting if this actually led somewhere plot-wise. Thank you for your aid in battle, Bonarak. I'm sure Eternus will be ready for you yet.
This has been time well spent.
Our operations here are secure, for now anyway. It's time for you to begin your journey to the past so that we may observe how history unfolded. Speak with Eternus if you have any final questions about our mission. She can show you how these events began.
Fair skies and strong winds.
Alright.
Change is good.
Alright. Play scene. What led the Horde to Pandaria? Yes, I would like to see this. We need to see this, you know? I wonder, I'm assuming this is this is either the intro cinematic, like when Nazgrim is aboard the Zeppelin, or it's the Ogrimmar scene. Judging by the map, it looks like it's the opening cutscene. This whole event is connected to the story, apparently, so something is going to come of this.
I am pleased to report that the battle at sea goes well, War Chief. Our forces report decisive victories off the coasts of Daenerys and Tol Barad.
I miss Nazgrim.
Orion's blood spills. This pleases me, General.
There's more. I received word that our southern fleet engaged an Alliance envoy. We chased the royal flagship until it ran aground.
Aground? Where?
Apparently, they found a massive, uncharted landmass.
Honestly, these models aren't that bad
by
looking.
dense mists.
Like, they are, but...
The Alliance get there first! Redirect
Oh,
the invasion
Garrosh.
fleet.
Oh,
Those
Garrosh.
Your best veterans will pave our way. Storm the shore and paint this new continent red!
I miss Potato Garrosh. Bring back Potato Garrosh. He's still in the game, Blue. He's still in the game. You know what? This would have been such an opportune time to add Garrosh back. Like his new model they added in MOP everywhere. So, this is Pandaria, not nearly as tranquil as I have been told. Hello, Eternus.
There is more than one way to solve any.
A contentious moment in time, one that echoes in the present. Mortari and the others will be waiting at a nearby village with supplies. I expect to learn much from watching your progress.
Question every.
Good luck, Benrock. We will be watching you. I don't know, Garrosh's old model was weird looking. It was very weird looking. But his Mr. Pandaria model? Very good. Very nice.
Remember, some rules are meant to be broken.
Who are you? How did you get here? Never mind, we need you on the guns. Aw, I feel a little... That makes me a little bit sadder. Alright, I want to see it, like, how does he talk to us now?
For the Horde.
They shoot our engines when we float here, right in the firing of the enemy. You know what to do, Bonarak. Get below decks and man those guns. Show these scum that they're in our line of fire. Alright, so... That's like 20 minutes? Okay. I'm a little bit sad that they're going in the direction of,
Come watch me.
Asgrim has no idea who we are, but... I guess that's... that is to be expected, I suppose. Oh. I didn't mog my bow. Hold on. Oh my god, Van. You're disrupting my engagement. Look. Transmog is very important. I'm also gonna go with a different cloak. I'm gonna go with, I never met him in my life. Nazgrim? Or Bonarak. I mean, Bonarak is technically a new character, so... I don't know. I like it when they, acknowledge us for, who we are, you know? They can't change the story too much. Yeah, but... Well, that's the difference, the big idea. Nazgrim knows who we are in the original timeline. So, that's a little conflicting, but alright. I remember being so hyped when when Mr. Pandaria first came out on the first day of launch. Like, I had, I don't know, this was such a great opener for the expansion at the time. There's like little time bubbles up there. What the hell? Wonder if that's definitely gonna be important. Yeah, Fierce Fluffy never met him in his life. Who's Fierce Fluffy? Or Fierce Fluffy? I don't know, like, Mob had one of the best intros, and still does to this day. Maybe Legion? Oh. Yeah, I mean, Legion had the best pre-event. That's what I'll say. Legion had the best pre-event. Mob's pre-event was just, you know, the Theramore scenario, which was okay for its time. Not amazing. But Legion's pre-event was really good.
Aha! That's right! Show them Hellscream Fury!
I need a cannon. Look at your friends list. Okay, Evo's on Evo DK. Big surprise. Volcarencium, a Dark Iron Paladin. Wasn't expecting that. Fierce Fluffy, a Volpera Warrior. Zealot. Ugh. Blue. 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 Blue, what are you doing, buddy? Why are you playing a Volpera? I'm gonna hold that against you for the rest of your life. I'm letting you know that now.
Yo.
Superior. Alright, I don't need to read these. If you guys want me to read them, I can, but I guess it's kind of a part of the experience. But okay. Let's see. Extract gems from one of your sockets. Oh, okay, so like it lets you put gems in. Alright, we got like a little... Oh, did I just scrap it? What was I doing? What was I doing? They showed me a thing to do, and I did it. Oh, I'm a stupid butt. I wasn't paying attention. Well, we'll bring paying attention from now on. This is the only Horde Heritage set I don't have, plus it's funny. Alright. I guess I could have made an allied race like a Nightborn or something too to do the same, but... Alright, we'll actually read this. You found a gem that improves your combat abilities. Well, I'm a stupid idiot who just destroyed it. And found your chest or blah blah. Yeah, okay. The vendors of Pandaria do not want the equipment you will find in this timeline. You can convert unwanted equipment into bronze using the magic of... Oh, okay. Well... Alright. Oh, I don't need this staff, though. There we go. Alright. Head up, heads up, Garrosh's shoulder is plate only. I learned the hard way. I have some on the forum check. Well, the good news is, we don't need to go for Garrosh's shoulder, because we already have Garrosh's shoulder. The bad news is what you just said. So, that's rough, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. Can I move this over here? Yes, I can. Thank God. And we don't have a Hearthstone. I need to change that.
Nothing shall stand in our way. Keep your eyes peeled for the Alliance.
I hope they give me another gem soon, because holy shit, I destroyed that one. Dum. Oh wait, we have a water mount we can use. Where's my turtle? That's my frog. Shoot. Turtle. Where's my... Okay, maybe let's try trading post. Trading. Where's my turtle? Blizzard. Maybe it's tortoise? No. Maybe it's the type of mount. Aquatic. Wait, why can't I use these mounts? Weird. Alright, well, I'm missing my, war turtle. That is quite peculiar, Mr. Blizzard Man. Yeah, I was hoping cloth run does normal, but yeah, gonna have to make another time runner for shoulder. Also note you at Infinite Bazaar. What does that mean? Also of note, you at Infinite Bazaar. There's an Infinite Bazaar? Well, what do you know? Get your new gems. Oh, okay. Oh, I just sold that gem by accident. Well, I didn't sell it, I destroyed it. Because I'm a dummy. If I remember correctly... Sorry, I'm just thinking in my brain. Did we get new talents? We did. It was the Cobra shot. Well, where is the Infinite Bazaar? That's a good question. Don't worry, there are more RNG drop, more like, much like Tinker and Meta. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I wasn't really paying attention. I got the gem, I clicked on the portal and thought like we were like socketing it in for some reason. I don't... Oh, that's nice. I really do just... I probably would like this a little bit more if I hadn't done it recently with a friend. they and I were both leveling our ults together briefly in Mr. Pandaria, and then Mop time running was announced, and we were like, okay, probably shouldn't level these characters right now. Might level with them on that ult that we were originally leveling them on through this again. I don't mind doing Mr. Pandime running as much as possible. This is my favorite expansion. I could probably play Mr. Pandaria a bajillion times and still love it. Do I have it memorized to the point where redoing it right now I'm not gonna read the quest text? Probably. That is unfortunately the current predicament we're in, but I'm probably gonna stop when it comes to dialogue and cutscenes and cinematics still, just because I want to enjoy it, because it has been a minute. But yeah. Tian Monastery, is that where the bazaar is for the infinites? You'll let me know where it is. I think it's in, I'm assuming it's going to be like, oh hey, here it is. The Infinite Bazaar. It's near the Tian Monastery. You were right. You didn't. I didn't even need really to be told that. Apparently, so. We need to kill more troops. Yeah, Mr. Pandaria is definitely one of my favorite expansions of all time, and I'm glad that Blizzard chose this one in particular for the first time running. I don't think I would have liked it as much if it was Wrath. I don't think I would have liked it if it was any other expansion, really. Maybe Legion? But I feel like they had a really good reason for why they didn't do Legion. Like, Mr. Pandaria is like a decade old, but like, it's modern enough to not feel too old, but it's also not recent enough to feel too young. Oh hey, I got the blue gem again. Let's give that to our chest. Stop hitting me. I don't think it matters because they're prismatic. Any gem can be removed from your equipment using extract gem ability. The gem will not be destroyed. Extract a gem now. Okay. Well, that was nice of them. See, I would have had 4 gems, though. Oh, well. Okay, so we need... Hey, try to make Evoker, but because of the fact they're strict, it causes expansion class. Can't make time running character. Direct there saddens me. Also high ban. Hello, monkey. You could probably make a Drekthir on another server, monkey, but because it's 1 per server at the moment, you probably can't do it. That is, sadly what everyone has to deal with at the moment. You can't have 2 Drekthir evokers. You gotta have 1. So I would recommend either making that Drekthir on another server and keeping it there until they allow 2 Drekthirs, or 2 evokers rather, and then server transferring them, or just make an ult that's not a evoker. I just made Bonarak, so. Bonarak is just time-traveling younger Banarak. I'm gonna message Box real quick, by the way, to let him know to message me on WoW when he wants to play it together. Alright, let's see. Oh, Box is gonna have pizza when he gets home. That makes sense. Message me on BNet when you want to call and talk about Mop Remix, by the way. Alright. Also, Corcoran Shama is wearable on any class. I know that! That is one thing I do know. I'm happy about that. That means I'll be able to get some more wolf cowls. Let's see. I'm gonna look that up right now. Corcoran. Oh, it doesn't show up yet. Hold on. See if it shows up in the appearance tab. Oh my god, my hat is hurting my head. Let's try scrolling all the way down, maybe. Maybe it doesn't show up on the appearance tab. That's rough if that's the case. Looks like that's the case. That's rough. Blizzard! I just wanted to see what it looked like. That's very rude of them, if I'm being honest. But I do love the fact that we can get the Corcron on any armor type. That's great. Now you have to unlock it. I have both buffalo wings, boneless wings, Thursday for dinner. Nice. I haven't eaten yet, and I don't know when I'm gonna eat.
Blood and thunder. The tip of the Horde Spear. No greater honor.
Let's try that again.
Blood and thunder.
Alright, let's reload our UI. We broke it. And what I also like about Mist of Pandaria time running is the fact that it comes out before my birthday. So it's like an early birthday present from Blizzard.
Nothing shall stand in our way.
Okay, it's still borked. Let's try feint deathing. Sometimes that fixes it. Yay! Good work, Hunter. We have. Oh, well, why am I reading this?
May our foes flee before you.
I just did it instinctively. Ooh, we got a red gem. Well, let's hold on to that because we have both of our gems filled up right now. I might make an orc later and troll and a Forsaken alt for heritage armor after this event is done. Good call, honest. Oh, wait, why are you doing it after the event is done? You should do it right now. It's a good way to level alts, monkey. I would highly recommend that you use this as an opportune time to level alts, unless you really don't want to do Pandaria that much. I know you're not as crazy as I am, and could play Mr. Pandaria for a bajillion times, but it is an option. Sorry, me now, and I can do Heritage Quest after. Should have worded that better. Probably. Alright, cutscene time.
Coward! You scum will not destroy this land as you defiled Kalimdor!
He jump. Oh, there's Volpera. Just jumping around. You know what I should do? I should make a compilation of every time a Horde gunship is destroyed in a WoW cinematic. It happens more often than not. I should do it for all the gunships, actually.
No! They had an airbase! In an airbase! My ship! My... Ah! Hellscream will have my head!
Poor Nazgrim. Get your dragon riding ass out of here. How dare you, Shanae? Yeah, I'm talking to you, Shanae. Don't put your dragon right. Yeah, are you watching the stream, Shanae? Yeah, get your dragon riding butt. Yeah, get out of here. Get your dragon riding ass out of here. I can't believe you would do that to Nazgrim.
Our orders stand. No matter.
I like how he turned red there for a moment. Like, we probably would have had to fight Nazgrim if it wasn't for Terran. Good ol' Terran Zoo.
You, bear creature. What kind of sorcery was this?
I am surprised that the... Like, the Horde of all factions would at least know what a Pandaren is, right? Because of Chen?
You should be careful what kind of energy you bring here.
So I had some guy tap a mob that I'm gonna let the dog play.
And the desire to crush our enemies. Have your kind been aiding the Alliance?
It is not our desire to get wrapped up in your bloodshed. Now have your men lower their weapons, or you will face 2 enemies on this continent.
Okay. So I had some guy tap a mob that I was about to kill so he could get credit, which is fine, right? But he flies away so he didn't have to help me kill it. So I did the most petty thing imaginable. I slash waved them, stood in front of them till they killed it themselves. I won. Oh. Blizzard inconsistency, I guess? Yo, 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 it's Jitters, everybody, the crazy man himself. Jitters here, is a money giver. He is pretty crazy. How's it going, Jitters, man?
Go back and ruin your own land.
Oh yeah, this is when Terran Zoo was pretty racist. Understandably so, but still. How's it going, Jitters? I hope you are having a fantastic day. I have just started my Pandaria journey over again. One of my favorite WoW expansions. It's a good one. Should probably, let's move that over here. This over, huh? Kill this thing again. I don't have any AoE yet. When do I get AoE? That's a good question. Multi-shot, we get it then. Okay. I didn't give you anything, what are you talking about? Sure, Jitters. If you want to play that card, we'll play that card. Mr. Mysterious Jitters man. Let's hope not spend another $500. I think Jitters would be a crazy person. Because I think he said, like, I think it was, like, last week, right? That he's like, I can't do that again anytime soon. And, like, I don't really want him to. He already did it, you know? Like... I also don't even have that money yet. It's, Google is like, you don't even get that cash. Like, if you guys want to give me money, I'm never gonna say no. But I'm also never gonna encourage it, because it's like, you know? I mean, everyone always needs money, right? Everyone always needs money, but like, I'm kind of like, I don't know. I don't know how exactly phrase it. It's like, I want to encourage you to do whatever you want with your money, but I don't want to tell, like, I think that you should spend it on what you want to spend it on. That's my mindset. I used to hate Terran Zoo, but as I get older, I begin to see why he hated us. The faction caused so much death and destruction that he had nothing to do with them. Yeah, Terran Zoo is probably the most justified character to hate the Horde and Alliance than any other character. And with that in mind, he still, like, worked with us. Like, he wasn't this jaded... Like, he was a jaded person, definitely. 100%. But he also was, like, he was willing to work with us, he was willing to, like, collaborate, he, yeah. Terran Zoo was actually a G character, like a good character. I need to get more Shaw babies. Do we have... There's no way we have Dragon Riding already. What? We do? At level 10? That's goofy. That's goofy. Okay, alright. Blizzard, I see you. I figured we wouldn't get Dragon Riding till like level 30, but level 10 off the gate, out of the gates? Like, okay, Blizzard, alright, okay. Does that mean we have normal flying too? We do. Alright, cool. I can get that Pandaria experience that I like. Just a note, any update on Discord thing, thought at least check up on that. He annoys me as an Alliance alt, especially as Draenei. Feel kind of bad, what the word, bull beep. Can also 280 fly? Yeah, you can already dragonfly, so it makes sense you can 280 fly, yeah. Yeah, I'll regarding your, remove from Discord, I will probably, let's see, how do I don't know how I unban you. I think I just removed you from the Discord. Hold on, let me see. Monkey. Let's see. Well, I'll just create an invite to my server for you. We'll try that. Invite people, and then we're gonna type in monkey. Alright. And if anyone has any questions on why you're back, I'll just say there's a huge misunderstanding and that you just need to work on your wording. Just the clarity, yeah, monkey, when you're talking, just be careful with your wording in general, and go from there. Hey, Zelrin. How's it going?
Time is money, friend.
I am just re-experiencing Mist of Pandaria, like the good old days, on Bonarek, your favorite Moknathal hunter, who is definitely not Diet Banarek. God, I love the Jade Forest. I didn't realize you were streaming. Oh. Well. Knowing is half the battle, Miss Zorin. Oh. Get stuck on bullshit. Yeah, I really love Pandaria. I would probably, like, oh God, I have a problem with Machinima. I could probably make a Machinima series for almost any expansion. Like, I'm currently doing an episode that takes place during Wrath right now. It's taking a minute. But, like, I could do one. I already did one technically in MOP. I know I did. But
We will succeed.
I could do so many more. I hope they didn't make fun of my messages. Nobody made fun of your messages, Elrin, except for me. Blizzard doing so well with WoW low-key, making the Machinima scene suffering through success. Oh God. Yeah, I feel that a lot, Zorin. I really want to work on Machinima, right? I want to work on my videos, right? And it's like, no, you're gonna play WoW because WoW is actually doing really well. It's like, it's the opposite feeling I had during Shadowlands, where I felt so unmotivated to the point where I was like, alright, I'm just gonna do what I want to do, which was Machinima at the time. And then Dragonflight comes out with all these bangers and hits. And then they go so far as to not just... The funniest thing that Dragonflight does that makes it even more successful is like, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna bring back the best WoW expansion, and you're gonna play it, and you're gonna get new rewards out of it. Like, I don't know who is in charge of Blizzard right now. I mean, I kinda do. It's Holly Longdale and Chris Metzen. Chris Metzen in terms of story, Holly Longdale in terms of just game development, I'm pretty sure. But they are knocking it out. Like, they are just doing a really good job. Like, comparing to how things were in Shadowlands is like night and day. Not that night... You know what? We really should use a different phrase from night and day, because it's not like night is bad And day is bad. I don't know. It's definitely an expression, but I always don't like using it. I'm not gonna try to 100% complete time running, but I'll grab what I want. Shadowlands was such a drain. Shadowlands was a drain.
I heard you coming a mile.
I think I'm more sad about Shadowlands than I am angry with it, because there was a lot of potential you could have ran with an Afterlife expansion. I don't want to get too into it, because we'll always get into Shadowlands whenever it gets brought up. Like, how much more can you say about the expansion that's already been said, you know? Like, we've already talked about it to a very unhealthy degree, basically. But in terms of time running, Zelrin, I'm just gonna go for the rewards I really want, and then I'll work casually towards the stuff that I... Like, basically, I have, like, a number system. 1 at the top is Transmog, 2 is mounts, 3 is whatever the hell is left. So, if I can get all the rewards, I'll go for them, but... It's, the mounts aren't really what I'm aiming for, I think, especially since I have a lot of the mounts. I do want the Pterodax mounts, though. Those are really good. Yeah, invite didn't work. Send you a screenshot of what it says. It's probably because I banned you, Monkey. So I'll have to look into how do I unban someone from my server, because I've never had to do that before. Ben, how do you feel if Thrall got his Doomhammer back during the end of a random quest with no fanfare? I wouldn't really like it that much, but at the same time, I would like it. You wanna know why I would like it? Because finally, it kind of just gets done, dealt with. Like, I want them to do it with fanfare, Zelly, don't get me wrong. Like, that is preferable, that is the option we want. But... I kind of just want them to do it because I'm so sick and tired of the debates regarding the player character and Doomhammer. The player character isn't wielding Doomhammer right now. It's just sitting in their bank, it's collecting dust, it has no value and importance to the player character. It's a nothing burger, it's a nothing object. A lot of the artifact weapons are. And, I think only Hadi and Xal'atath escaped this fate, because Hadi came back and isn't really tied to Titan Strike, instead it's tied more to the Hunter. And I felt like more of a connection with Hadi than, say, Titan Strike. Because Hadi is an entity. Hadi is a being. And, like, Hadi is also kind of just was Thorim's pet, and Thorim already was like, take care of my pet. I don't, you know, like, take care of him. I have no idea where Skull is, but I'll take, you know. But then when it came to good ol' Thrall and the Doomhammer, like, that's his weapon. It's not the player character's weapon. Yeah, but then you would have people for years being like, Thrall got the Doomhammer back when? You'll have that no matter what, Zelrin. You still have people saying, how much, Thrall, when did Thrall get his shamanism back? Even though that was, you know, kinda just there. Alright, let's see. If Thrall gets the Doomhammer, I would love to see him tied to a quest chain, see Vol'jin talking to Thrall at least once, with Karen there as well. Don't know about Karen, Monkey. Karen's definitely an odd one out there. But Vol'jin's probably definitely going to happen at some point. I need Shen's hat, Keg, and the Shadow Pen sets. I won't rest until I do. Those are good ones. Those are like the S tier transmugs you need to get. Yeah, that's what I'm referencing. Yeah. I mean, you're gonna have, unfortunately, Zelrin, a lot of people in the WoW community, they don't pay attention to the story as much as you and I do, and they'll miss beats unless it's a WoW cinematic, typically. Like, it needs to be like Sarfing levels of cinematic for them to actually know about it. And even then, I've met a few people who have never seen the Sarfing cinematics, and they're like, "What is this? When did this come out? Did this just come out?" And I'm just like, no, it came out in like 2018. It came out a while ago. Thrall needs a new artifact weapon, period. No? I don't get that. Why does Thrall need a new artifact weapon? He already has a new weapon, right? He's got his new weapon that he forged that looks like Durotan's axe. So you already have that. Why does he need a new artifact weapon when he can... It's literally his weapon. It's Doomhammer's weapon. Clears throat. Garrosh was a good guy. Thrall is a bald and bad. I want you to rethink your life. They should return all iconic artifact weapons back to characters. They really should. I also think they should give Eretor the Ashbringer. I feel like Eretor needs his own unique weapon. I feel like he's the perfect character to be the Ashbringer, since like there's really no paladins, you know, really important paladins, I should phrase that,
speak with me.
You know, that have it. Because, you know, Turalian has Lothar's sword that he reforged. Anduin has Charlemagne, even though he's not really a paladin. Yeah, I would give the Ashbringer to Eretor. Can I not leave general chat? What the hell? There we go. Always believed Doomhammer, after Legion, is actually a replica that Thrall made for us as a thank you for saving World after we found him and gave him Doomhammer off screen. Like we were just talking about, Monkey, it really should be some form of fanfare that gets the weapon back at this point. I do think that he should give you a replica, or like an empowerment of a replica, basically, as thanks, but yeah, I just don't agree that Doomhammer should never go back to Thrall. The Ashbringer being off the table forever isn't cool at all. It isn't. Like, I don't understand these people who are like, yeah, but I worked hard for the artifact weapon. No, you didn't. The artifact weapon was thrown at you to fight against the Legion, and then depowered, and then you never used it again. The people who complain about losing their artifact weapons, it's not in the story anymore. Guess what Xal'atath is? She's in the story because she left your hands. It's way more interesting when they leave you. I'm sorry. Like, the artifact weapons need to go back to the lore characters. It no longer has value in the player characters because you're no longer wielding them. Like, it'd be completely different if the player character was still wielding the artifact weapon and it was still important to them and still integral to the current story. That's a whole other case and a whole other difference. But because the artifacts are so irrelevant and so neutered, what's the point? Just give them back to the lore characters and let you keep a cosmetic of it. That's all you need to do. I worked so hard to keep that weapon in terms of power. I can't take you seriously at all, Blue. Everything you are saying is wrong. Just have the Doomhammer artifact players for it be a non-canon thing. I think it's still canon, Zoran, that's the problem. You can't exactly remove that part. Like, I don't agree with retconning it. Don't do that. But definitely have the player character just kind of give it back. Like, have every... I would do an epilogue... This should have been like what they did after Legion. We should have had an epilogue quest for each artifact weapon, where you would return it or, like, give it back to your order hole in some fashion. That's what I would do. And then, like, the Hadi situations, like, Hadi, the way they handled Hadi and Xal'atath, again, I will reiterate, is, like, the best epilogues that they did. Because Hadi, like I said, Hadi is an animal and a pet, and Thorum gave him to us. It wasn't a matter of Thorum wanted Hadi back. I mean, we were literally bonded to Hadi spiritually. So I'm fine with Hadi compared to a Titan Strike. I don't care about Titan Strike. Thorum can have Titan Strike back. But the way that they handled Hadi was beautiful. And then Xal'atath is another really good epilogue questline. It's wrong because it indeed is wrong, but it's right at the same time. I'm ignoring you. I'm saying you don't have to transmog be canon thing. Oh, right, yeah. Like, if you transmog the Ashbringer and someone else has the Ashbringer, it shouldn't be a lore issue. Yeah, I'm just saying that if they want to do it something in the story beat, where where Thrall has to, like, say, like, keep my weapon's appearance or something. I don't know. It sounds goofy when I say it like that. Also wish Survival Hunter can use abilities of dual-wielding abilities, because, yeah, I agree. That Survival Hunter should be able to dual-wield.
This land is ours. It just doesn't know it yet.
Next one is on me.
I keep forgetting to open these chests. Alright. Anchor gem. What the fuck? What's a tinker gem? I don't get it.
I can't equip that.
Yeah, I can't equip it. Equipped your ability. Okay, I'm so confused. Oh, hey, here's a tinker gem. Never mind, I'm stupid. Oh, Blizzard. Confusing me. Confusing me all the time. Tinker gems go in boot and gloves. It's like, well, this is a bracer. Also, I don't have a gem in my boot yet. My boots are still kind of meh. Meta gems go in helms, etc. Got you. I'll get it eventually.
Of your kind.
That's great. Terranzu is so, like, you take any of his phrases out of pocket, and it's, like, super racist. I have had enough of your kind.
I am finished with you. If it is war you mean to bring to our shores, every land itself will respond to your passions and your violence. I do not know what the ultimate consequences will be. Nobody does.
See, he seems chill here.
What news, friend? You may give these soldiers quarter at your discretion, but we are not choosing sides. This conflict is little more than a race war. Their hatreds would engulf this land. We will have no part in this. I must go. There are others who have landed on our southern shores.
Alright. I think canonically it makes more sense for Terranzu to have encountered the Horde first, and then the Alliance after. Because the way he literally he basically gets to I don't have 50 gold. Blizzard, you guys want to maybe lower the prices to some of these? Maybe. And that's a bit much, friend. I've always been of the opposite opinion, actually. So you think that because like here's my whole point, of why I think that Zelrin, because when he encounters the Alliance, he is way more pissed off because his encounter with the Horde is way more chill. Like, alright, like, obviously he's still a little bit more upset, but the comparative reactions are, okay, here's what I'm dealing with. Okay, these Horde people are fighting with these Alliance people, they just blew up their gunship, holy shit. So, he has a very negative response already with the Alliance. Then again, when he encounters the Alliance down on the southern shore of Pandaria, or Jade Forest rather, he sees them killing them when they're just trying to escape. So Terranzu has two negative reactions or encounterments with the Alliance at first. And then, you know, with the Horde, it's still kind of bleh. You know, like, he starts... The Horde gets progressively worse as time goes on, but the Alliance... You know, his first encounter with them isn't the best, but he kind of gets better as time goes on, too. To be fair, Alliance are, like, doing an atrocity as he arrives. They are doing an atrocity when he arrives. But, like, that's two atrocities, and, like, when you compare... Like, again, if you have him... I guess it's one of those things that can work either way, to be fair. Terran gets angry, I think, after the Jade Serpent statue got wrecked. Well, yeah. Terranzu has every right to be angry with the Outlanders as time goes on.
Lucky doos and root.
Like, it just gets really bad. We'll go with this one. This is a nice callback. Actually, no. Is there a Yongle? Where are the Yongle Brace? There they are.
Good fortune to all friends of the Grummels.
That's because they're the good guys band? What? We just talked about how the Alliance committed an atrocity when they first arrived in Pandaria. They literally commit a war crime. This is what I don't like about debates regarding the Alliance and Horde, because it always comes down to, oh, but the Horde are worse. Yeah, but, and this is why we gotta say but, you can't ignore that the Alliance commits terrible acts too. And the problem is the story decides to be wishy-washy with it. The story decides, oh, the Horde committed a crime. We gotta address that. We gotta talk about it. We gotta encounter it. We gotta deal with it. Like, we get so many storylines, right, where the Horde has to realize they messed up bad. And that becomes the whole patch. That becomes the whole expansion, that becomes the whole story. There are consequences for the Horde, because there are deaths for the Horde. There are Alliance people breathing down their necks that if you do this again, we're gonna kill you. And they usually, yeah, they patch things up, sure. They patch things up, but the story makes it clear the Horde did a bad. Does it do it for the Alliance? Not really, that's the problem. You have to have equality. You have to have, and like, that's what I liked about Pandaria too. You have Tyranzu literally telling them, what the f did you just do? And it's great. I just wish they did it more. They need to do that more. They need to have, when the Alliance and Legion quite literally keep the war going. You can say that Sylvanas is going to do some bad stuff in Stormheim. Nobody knew that. Like, you have the whole Azuna thing where, like, Sylvanas is going to do something, apparently, but that was the problem with that. That's an optional quest, and, like, it does confirm some things, but I don't think Gen told Anduin about that, so Anduin and Admiral Rogers are over there essentially, doing something against their king. So, what I want is, yes, have the Horde get called out. Yes, the Horde does some pretty messed up shit. I'm not gonna deny that. But have the Alliance also get that treatment. Sorry if I'm ranting a lot. That tends to... You know what? This is all part of the Mr. Pandaria experience, in my opinion. We're bringing back the debates regarding the Alliance and Horde. We might as well. Let's go back to the year 2012 and 2013 when we did that all the time and did it way worse, I think. The Alliance and Horde, did the Jinyu and Hosen so bad, like literally using them as pawns in their war. Pretty much, yeah. It's pretty bad. I honestly would argue that the Hosen felt a little bit more integrated by the Horde. Just a little bit. And they were kind of like, quote-unquote, made better. I don't think the Jinyu's lives were made better because of the Alliance, if I'm being honest. Admiral Rogers is being around and is crazy. Admiral Rogers is a very good character, but holy shit, should she be... She should definitely be, maybe imprisoned by the Alliance, just saying. Imagine he is super pissed because the Shadowpan are nowhere near strong enough to eject the factions from their land. That's kind of why Tyranzu was asking Gwen and the August Celestials if they could, give them the boot, because... If the August Celestials teamed up together to remove the Alliance and Horde, they probably could with the Pandaren backing them up. Probably. That or we would kill the August Celestials, and then it would be a whole... I think Pandaria would be way worse. Horde are a band of misfits working together to protect from the Alliance, plus outcasts came together as misfit family. They are. I really like the Horde. It's very complicated. Alright, what's this?
Oh... Different timeline. Always.
Dragon writing. This land is more vast than I remember, however a good scholar always prepares for contingencies. 2 of the most airborne dragons have agreed to aid our cause. They will provide a winged mount so you may cover more ground. I will send you to Lord Enders. He shall instruct you further. Well, we already did this. Be
mindful of your time, hero.
Yeah, I don't need the dragon riding tutorial. Why are they... What's this portal for? Alright, let me take this... Okay, I'll... Love Horde lore-wise, but everyone I play with is Alliance.
How fare the winds today? See you up there.
Keep your feet off the ground.
Yeah, I don't need to do dragon riding tutorials. That's my opinion. But can we customize our dragon? Yes, we can. Yes. Alright, I'm definitely gonna customize my bad boy. Horde cities are ugly? I disagree with that. I disagree with that hard. I don't really like Stormwind, if I'm being honest. I might get canceled for saying that, but I just really don't like, I think Stormwind is a bit overrated. I like Orgrimmar, I like Thunderbluff, I love, Dazara lore. I don't know, I don't think the Horde cities are ugly remotely. Cata Orgrimmar is kind of bad, though, I will agree. See, I played Classic Orgrimmar, and I played Classic purely to see what Orgrimmar was like. And back in the day, when everyone was saying new Orgrimmar sucks, I don't like it, I miss old Orgrimmar, I agreed with them. I was like, yeah, old Orgrimmar was way better than new Orgrimmar. And then I played it. And then I played Classic. And I played Classic, and I was like, no. What was I thinking? New Orgrimmar is way better than old Orgrimmar. What was I thinking? And it's not just because of graphics. Yeah, you could argue it's a graphical thing. Sure. I do like nice graphics, but I just like the setup more. I don't know if that's because new Orgrimmar, quote, new Orgrimmar, or Cata Orgrimmar was so ingrained in my brain to the point where I just was so used to it, but I don't like the setup of old Orgrimmar. It is tricky as all hell to get around, and to be frank, I just prefer the new Orgrimmar overall. Ban the new Valley of Strength is horrible? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I really don't. I don't think Valley of Strength is bad, if I'm being honest. Stormwind not nice, but not ugly in my opinion. Thunderbluff, oh yeah, I forgot Thunderbluff existed, is okay, but no one uses that city. See, the problem is, Monkey. This is what I think the problem is. I think, I think you're talking from an RP perspective, because that's where cities are typically used for in this day and age in WoW, and you're a role player too. The Horde has wonderful cities. The problem is the two cities that they choose to RP in most of the time, of course, is Silvermoon and Orgrimmar. And while I like Orgrimmar aesthetically, I'm tired of it. I'm tired of Orgrimmar. I love Orgrimmar as a place and location, and I would love it more, honestly, if it just wasn't the only place people RP'd on Horde. Silvermoon is from 2007, and it looks ugly because it's old, and you can see how old it is when comparing it to other capitals. Now, finally, Silvermoon's going to be updated, so I might actually like it again. I haven't liked Silvermoon since, like, 2010, 2009, practically. So, Silvermoon City, very dated, but I think once it gets updated, it'll be on top again. I think Cataclysm Classic needs follower dungeons, Trial of Style, and other modern-day stuff. Sure. I say Cataclysm Classic, they should just throw everything modern in it, and just keep it Cataclassic, you know? Like, have the focus be on Cataclysm, you know? That should be the main form of content that people experience, but they already added in the Legion UI for Transmog, so you might as well just add everything else. It's bad, the main building being right up front is so lame. Everything is all around it, it's so overwhelming. I don't really feel very personal about that, Zoran. That feels like a very personable thing that you just said. What I will agree with is that Grommash Hold being placed in the Valley of Strength was a mistake. And I would have had it stayed where it was originally. because there just was something more thematically appropriate of having Ogre. You know, I get why Garrosh put it there, because he wanted the Alliance to know that he was there at the front gates, so if they ever tried to attack, he'd be there to attack them. But yeah, no, I don't agree with Gromashhold being placed in Valley of Strength specifically. That's one thing I'll agree on, but everything else about a new Orgrimmar, I just like more. One thing I think Vol'jin would have done as War Chief is restore the Manoroth monument. Like, I don't care, it needs to be taken out of the throne room again. I like it as a throne, honestly. I think that's one of the coolest and most badass things Garrosh did. I do agree to some degree that the monument should be brought back. Like, where's the rest of the bones? Like, you know, there's a whole body of Manoroth somewhere, and like they clearly kept all the skeleton. They mostly kept the head, I'm pretty sure. But like, why not? In my opinion, just make a monument using the remainder of the skeleton or whatever, and just keep the throne that Garrosh built, because I think that is cool. And there is just something kind of petty about Vol'jin still using Garrosh's throne and giving him the middle finger. I think it makes sense for Garrosh's character, he values strength, etc., but it's gotta change since Garrosh isn't in charge anymore. Also, I want to see War Spear vibes. Okay. We are in agreement about War Spear vibes. Orgrimmar needs an update. That's one thing I will stand by and will agree. My whole thing is I just prefer Kata over... Like, so I am definitely a more modern Andy, I guess, when it comes to things. If you have me, you know, basically have a new version of a city, 9 times out of 10, I will prefer the new version over the old. It's very rare for me to like something that is old over the new. I prefer new over the old. So, War Spear vibes in Orgrimmar, 100%. Let's do that. Do you think they cut down the Manoroth tree? I would be shocked if Garrosh removed the tree entirely, but it's possible. I don't think that we see it anymore, so it's possible that the tree is dead. The old gods told Deathwing to leave Silithus for Sargeras, just to destroy the rest of Azeroth. I guess that's not too inaccurate. Do you think Booty Bay should get revamped? Yeah. In all honesty, Monkey, I think the rest of Azeroth should be revamped at this point from Cataclysm's world. Cataclysm just, it's no longer a thing anymore, you know? Like, yeah, I want to see a revamped Azeroth. I'd very much, everything is pointing in that direction. You have Durotar with its Oasis, you have the Draenei with their new capital city being built, you have... I don't know, you just have a lot going on, basically.
It is an honor, champion. Until next time.
I probably could have done the dragon riding racing in Pandaria, but I just didn't see the point. That seemed a little... kind of a little silly. Because I already know how to dragon ride. I get why they did it, though. I like how you have the infinites lurking about. I do like that aspect of Pandaria time running. Like, you definitely could tell that they added stuff. It doesn't feel like they just threw together Mr. Pandaria time running and mixed it in with Chromie time running. It feels very mixed together. Yes, Azeroth should be updated to, well, as allied race to have their own town and bases. I want the Maghar to have the Underhold. That's what I want. Give the Maghar the Underhold beneath Orgrimmar, or just give them like an awesome like train tram in like a new Grimrail, basically. I love hanging out in Booty Bay, especially on my road, but almost no one ever is there. One of my favorite cities. I mean, Booty Bay is not really a city. It's more of a town. It's not like a capital city like Orgrimmar, Thunderbluff, but you just gotta find a guild or RP friends who want to RP outside of Stormwind. That's what I know. don't... I don't know what you're saying there, Monkey. I'm not able to decipher what you just said. I think a Grimrail connecting to Orgrimmar and Bilgewater Harbor would be so cool. I think we should have a Grimrail, Zorin, that connects Orgrimmar all the way to the front gates of Mulgore. Since I don't think that the Tauren would allow the orcs to build a Grimrail system into Mulgore, like all the way to Thunderbluff. So I think that they should build one all the way that, like, let's see, can I view Orgrimmar? Right, Azeroth, Kalimdor. So I would basically, I would connect it from Orgrimmar, basically Durotar, I should say. So it should connect from Ajara, Durotar, Northern Barrens, Southern Barrens, maybe a little bit of Mulgore, and Stone Talon. Maybe Desolus. I don't know about Desolus. Desolus seems like it'd be reaching some territory. Yeah, that's what I would connect it to. Maybe they could connect it to some other Horde lands, like Duskwallow, too, maybe. Yeah, that's what I would do, specifically.
Greetings, man.
Woohoo, new talent points. Let's go. And new gloves. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, we'll go with... we'll go with Barb Shot. Probably could have done something else, but... Grimmail to Gates of Mulgore to Orgrimmar 59 Bugler Harbor, Bilgewater Harbor. I'd like to enjoy a long train ride. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Basically the Horde's version of the Deep Run Tram, but it's not below, but above. Because the Horde is all about that above life. Don't know why I like Stranglethorn Vale, even though it's outdated. Just do well. You can like an outdated zone in WoW. I love a lot of outdated zones in WoW. Are you kidding me? Like, I mean, maybe I don't like all outdated zones. I do think I want a more modernized WoW, definitely. But I do think that, what's the word? I do think that we can like old stuff. That's what I'm trying to say. God, I love Mists. Mist of Pandaria. Like, Mist of Pandaria is all about that world building, but it's also about characters, it's about faction, it's about the Pandaren. I don't know, like, there's so many good things about Mist of Pandaria as an entire expansion. Like, it just hits different in all categories of WoW. I really don't like how they did things with Warfronts and BFA, because I don't know how that'll work with a world revamp. Like, there's gonna end up being, like, 3 different phases you have to change between, and I'm not gonna lie, the Bronze Timekeepers break my immersion. I wish it was just an UI thing instead. Don't really agree with that, Zorin. But, again, that sounds like a very personable thing. I don't really mind the whole timekeeper thing, like being like, hey, can you take us back? I actually prefer that a little bit. I kind of understand it though, like it is a little immersive breaking, but it's also kind of like in line with WoW. Like, it's not a new thing, right? Like, that's been a thing that they've been doing for a very long time, since like Theramore. And I think it was definitely the right approach since Cataclysm. But I think, like, I guess the way I would do it or handle it is you talk to Chromie, right, or Nozdormu, and Nozdormu sends you back to Classic Era or Cataclysm Era over the entire world. So you'd have to basically only do it once, rather than doing it every time you enter a new zone. So let's say I talk to Chromie and I'm like, I want to enter the Battle for Azeroth Era, which gives us the Warfront Era, right? And then, and also, like, Teldrassil, and etc., Darkshore. And then I would talk to Nozdormu or Chromie again, and they would be like, I want to go to the modern era, which would be the revamped zones. And I feel like that would be a better way to handle it, personally. Like, yeah, you're still running that similar issue that you have with it, Zelrin, but at the same time, they already made it an in-universe explanation for why you're going back. And, like, again, maybe that's not the best thing ever, but I do think that it's the way to go. So here's question in classic question. What would you say be natural city, even though most natural stuff in more small towns? So are you asking for what would be a capital city? Or neutral city? Is that what you're asking? Natural or neutral? Because a natural city, I can name you, like, the thing that I like about, okay, maybe it isn't in classic, but, or maybe it is, but basically, obviously you would have Orgrimmar, Thunderbluff, Silvermoon, Undercity, right? Those are the capital cities of the Alliance and Horde, or rather the Horde. And then Alliance, of course, you would have Darnassus, Exodar, Ironforge, and Stormwind. I think I named them all. Alliance is... I'm always going to struggle a little bit more with the Alliance, comparatively. Oh, excuse me. Stomach is making noises.
I don't have a target.
This Mogu statue quest is one of the coolest things in the expansion. Just bring it up because you're not talking about it. I was trying to talk about it. Okay, I thought that's what my whole rant was about, why I liked Mr. Pandaria for its world building. But let's talk about the Mogu quest since Zelrin addressed it, because that's the whole point of this stream. It's to reflect on Mr. Pandaria in many ways. And this is why I agree with Zelrin about it. So, again, world building. This is why world building was so great in MoP. This is our introduction to the Mogu. And it's not even fighting them. It's statues of them. Broken statues of them. And you sketch out what you think the statue all lines up to be. And you can't help but hope that these creatures don't really exist. That is such a good introduction to the Mogu, because the Mogu are terrifying. Like, what I love about the Mogu in their entirety of Pandaria they are something to fear. They are the embodiment of fear on this continent. The Mantid don't like them, the Pandaren don't like them, all of the races in Pandaria hate them, because they are oppressive as all hell. They will literally, they are so oppressive, that they will use your blood and spirits to create shit. And our introduction to them are broken statues of them. That is so great. And as we explore more of Pandaria, we learn more about them and their broken empire. And even though they are a shattered people and a broken empire, they are still a force to be reckoned with. And like we learn about the Thunder King, and we are so glad that he's dead. Oh, by the way, he's coming back. It's terrifying and it's great. Oh god, the Mogu and the Mantid are some of my favorite enemies in WoW, and they were added in MoP. Like, they are not a Warcraft 3 thing. Like, MoP, I love how people complain about MoP being like, they're moving away from Warcraft 3. They hate Warcraft 3 now. No, they don't. Because Landfall is literally the embodiment of Warcraft 3 at its finest. Like, Mr. Pandaria is not just about new themes. It's about old themes. It's about all the themes. It's great. No, the stream is for ranting? I can do both. You want me to rant? I can rant again. I can rant again, Blue. If you want me to rant, I can rant again. I miss Tony Two-Tusk. He should have been in Battle for Azeroth. Tony Two-Tusk, really? I mean, he was alright in the Cataclysm questline. I don't know about him being in MoP, or BFA rather, but alright. Yes, second neutral. The Kunlai questing is so good. All of MoP's questing is good. I love Jade. I think Jade Forest remains to be my favorite, but I really like Kunlai as well. I could gush about Pandaria for hours. There's a reason why me and Box made a podcast together called the Coonlight Campfire, which you should check out. We have several episodes. And we got a recent one that just talked about Cataclysm. We're definitely going to probably talk about Pandaria time running during it. At some point. We'll probably be doing an episode. I'm probably going to tell Box that we should just do an episode on Season 4, because, how much more can we talk about Mop that we haven't already? You know? That's what I'll tell Box whenever... he's going to call me at some point tonight. I actually really enjoy the faction crew you adventure with during the zone. I wish they brought them forward as constant cast for future expansions. The fact that Rel disappears after the zone and didn't come back until like 3 months ago when a Midrill came out, I will 100% agree with you, Zelrin. Here's how I would have handled the Mop crew, especially going to Warlords of Draenor. So the Mop crew, as you know, for Horde, you lose Nazgrim. He was your leader into this expedition, and in Warlords of Draenor, you are made the commander, and then you are made the general. That storytelling isn't bad. I do not agree with people who said that you being made a commander or general was a bad move, because you were a veteran in MoP, right? I think that you becoming the general of the Horde is basically you taking Nazgrim's, place. And this could have made the player character interesting. This could have given the player character motives, a voice, a personality, and just you hanging out and just development, development. And you would have the Pandaria crew join with you. What's his name? Taylor. Admiral Taylor. You would have the same story beats for the Alliance and World of Draenor, but it would be more about him passing the torch to you physically and spiritually. You could have had that in the Siege of Orgrimmar too, which you kind of do, because he outright says that you're going to lead the Horde to a place of prosperity. So, that's what I would have done. I think that they 100% should have had the first followers in Warlords of Draenor be the Mop followers, and that they would have carried over from Mop, and they would have become a reoccurring cast. They would not be as integral as, say, Thrall or Duratan as, example characters. But it also would have pushed that whole thing between you and Vol'jin, because Vol'jin had a very personable connection to the player character, especially if you're Horde. No, mainly because if you're Horde. That's the whole point of Vol'jin. Vol'jin, the reoccurring thing with him is he is a character that really likes you and thinks of you as his champion. He is very personable with you, specifically. Admiral Taylor dies during WoD 2, so it's similar for the Alliance also. Yes, you're right on the money with this. 100% agree. This is what I would have ddone. Yeah, I agree with you, Zelrin. You and I disagree sometimes, but the Mobcast, it's technically they're from Cataclysm. At least Nazgrim was, and Taylor. So, having them be reoccurring all the way until Legion would have been great. And you could have had some of them die in Legion, too, to make you feel sad and depressed. And I would have carried over the character being the general. And, you could have even had them be promoted again as High Warlord by Sarfang or something. Sarfang could have passed the torch to the Horde character in Battle for Azeroth. But you would have remained a general in Legion. That's what I would have done. Maybe you would have lost the title in Legion, I don't know. I still... In contrast to Legion, where you are made the leader of your class. What the hell? No. I don't agree with that at all, and thank God they abandoned that after Legion. Dear God. I hated that. The leader of your entire class? You did not earn that. What are you talking about? I'm the hero who defeated Deathwing and the Lich King and all the other stuff. Okay. Cool. I think it's a bit much for you to be the leader of an entire class order hall, though. Yeah, I'm gonna boss Darian Mograine around. I'm the equivalent of the Lich King, almost. The Death Knight, Death Lord, or whatever his name is? Death Lord. The Death Lord. The Death Lord is basically a higher rank at least in my opinion, with the way they address it and enforce it, is you are basically second only. Like, the only one who beats you in rank is the Lich King. I did not like that. I'm sorry. Like, I much prefer how certain order halls handle it more as a council, like the mages and the rogues. That was definitely better. But no, I don't like I don't like how the Legion made you the leader of your entire class. I think it fit better for hero classes because they already had that prestige about them. I'm okay with it for Demon Hunters. I'm okay with... Well, not even really. Even Demon Hunters kind of... I don't know. It's presented better, I think, maybe, with Demon Hunters and Death Knights because you still have someone lord over you. But I really don't like... I don't really care for the Hunter one. You being the leader of the Hunter one. I don't care for you being the leader of the Paladin one. The Paladin one felt like a... I don't like... It feels like a spit in the face. What they did with Tyrion. I just... WoW is in such a weird place with the player character. Because the player character... It either has agency or doesn't have agency. And I feel like more often than not, the player character does not have a character. And every time that we've tried to give them a character, it's flopped. And the only time I feel like it did a really good job was during MOP, and was during WoD. I really was liking what they were doing with the player character as a factional leader, as a general, because that's an important rank, but it's not too important to the point where you are in charge of the world. You becoming the leader of your class is a massive responsibility. And what did they do with it in Battle for Azeroth? Not anymore. That's no longer a factor. You are no longer the leader of your class hall. That is done. That is a past life now. You are given the boot without being told you are given the boot. And I feel people might not like that about Battle for Azeroth, but I think that was the right choice.
May our foes flee before you.
Mike head-handed with my paladin with my friends. He is there. He is a champion, but people kind of forget he exists until Shailen hits fans, and he's just like, "Let me retire in my 80 die of old age." My whole thing. I don't typically use a lot of the stuff in WoW's. Like, I still use WoW's lore as a jumping off point, but like, let's use Bannerak for an example. He is not the leader of the Hunter Order Hall. He is not the Hunt Master. He is a member of the Unseen Path. He's not like a super high-ranking member, but he's a veteran. He knows his stuff. He's respected, but he's not the leader of the Hunter Order Hall. I would never do that, especially in an RP case. It's I don't like the class Order Hall leadership. I would have been much preferred if we were the champion of our leader hall. That's fine. Order Hall, sorry.
May the mists protect you.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, I just... I think that MOP and WoD had a really good direction with its story with the player character compared to Legion. Legion. I said this yesterday, or actually before I went to bed today, on Twitter, but Legion, as time goes on, it keeps pissing me off as time progresses. I love the expansion, but god damn, the more I think about it, the more I hate it. From a narrative perspective, I think gameplay-wise, I can respect Legion. And I also think a lot of stuff that Legion does have in it, like Suramar, is great. But I think Suramar is kind of like... almost like an outlier of Legion at this point. I hated Grom's Redemption in Warlords. I don't have a problem with Grom's Redemption in Warlords. It could have been presented better, but I blame the cut content, sadly, of that whole ordeal. Because Grom, the problem with Grom is a lot of people pin it on him over everything that happens, when a lot of it is on Garrosh. Garrosh lied to Grom, told him a bunch of shit about Azeroth, told him a bunch of stuff about Draenor and the orcs and the Draenei and demons, and basically filled Grom's head with propaganda and lies, and also used a time device to only show him parts of the future, but not all of the future. Like, everything with Thrall, he completely was not allowing that to be shown, because he knows... Garrosh knew that, if he learned about Thrall, and learned about the timeline, and learned about everything, right? Because Garrosh basically didn't show, Grom the redemption of the orcs. Garrosh knew that would have ruined his plans. Garrosh is a little bastard. We love him, but he is a little bastard. And I don't respect the borrowed power stuff. I like the... I was just complaining about the class order halls, but I like the idea. Grom wasn't even at fault. Yeah, he lied and manipulated him. Yeah, a lot of the stuff with Grom is skimmed over in books and stories and shit. And he does... Grom does see, like, the value of the player character, of the heroes, of Azerothians.
Greetings.
It's complicated. It's such a complicated mess.
Enough of that.
I think that if Grom needed a patch is the thing. He needed a single patch where he realized he was duped, where he because, like, the thing is, the problem is we're only shown Grom being antagonistic and mourning Garrosh. There's never a moment where he goes, oh shit, Garrosh manipulated me. Because he finds out literally when everything is falling apart around him, like that his Iron Horde is falling apart, that Garrosh is his son. Like, he doesn't even have time to process, really. But man, he got Kilrog! The classic Kilrog cinematic. Warlords Draenor is very memeable.
What do you need? Until next time.
Like, Warlords Draenor, I feel like, is a very slept-on expansion. But it is very thrown together. I blame also the fact that it was also, when they were trying to do yearly expansions. Yeah, Warlords Draenor was their first attempt at a yearly expansion. Guess how well that went. Like, imagine if Warlords of Draenor had the same level of time and energy and creativity that MoP was allowed to have. I think that Warlords of Draenor could have been hailed and was as one of the greats.
Welcome.
It's the fact that it got cut, and it's the fact that it was a yearly expansion. It's got so many factors to it and why it failed, and it's unfortunate. Also, I really appreciate how long it's taking me to level. Like, I know, like, that sounds like I'm being sarcastic, but, like, I'm glad that I'm not already level 60 or something. Like, I want to enjoy this. Ain't War Within and Midnight and Last Titan gonna be yearly expansions? I don't know why. So, Monkey, I don't know where you got that or where people got that from. That has not been confirmed at all. And I really highly doubt that the crunch time and the lessons learned from Warlords of Draenor are going to permit them to do a yearly expansion. There were rumors, and I don't know how accurate they are, but there were... Sorry. I'm just thinking. So people thought... This is again, rumors. People thought that the World Soul Saga would end before 2030. That's what people are saying right now, okay? So, math-wise, let's use our math. Usually, WoW expansions last about 2 to 3 years. Usually. Sometimes they don't. But for the most part, it's 2 to 3 years. I'm actually pretty sure all WoW expansions have been 2 to 3 years. I'm trying to think if there's been a case where they weren't. So, doing our math. War Within is set to come out sometime in 2024. Definitely. 100% that's happening. So, War Within, probably gonna last, till 2026. Midnight, probably till 2028, 2029. Last Titan, 2029 till 2031, maybe. Maybe 2030. So, using our math, we can estimate that WoW or the World Soul Saga will at least last till 2030 or 2031, because every WoW expansion is usually 2 to 3 years. Now, unless another COVID situation happens, or let's hope not. Knock on wood. But unless another situation like that happens, I can't see the, I can't see that happening, where WoW, or War Within, not War Within, the World Soul Saga is, you know, not concluded in 2030, 2031. Ooh, pants. Don't mind if I do, Mr. Blizzard Man. Alright, let's see what we got here. Do I not? Okay, I have 2 of those. I can combine. Alright. Let's extract a gem. I do like that. That's very nice. Very nice. Alright, extract that. Shoot. Okay. Well, let's give the amethyst one then to this guy. And if we ever get another gem, we can always buy that. I appreciate that you guys come here for my rambles and rants while I'm just leveling in mob, because that's what you're gonna get here. It's a shame because you can see the start of something great at the first BlizzCon. You really could. Like, I love all the concepts. A lot of the concepts in Warlords of Draenor, everything about Warlords of Draenor creatively is not bankrupt. It is very interesting. Like the Botani stuff, I love the Botani. The Botani are so cool. The Arakoa stuff, Arakoa are great. It's so many factors going in, and like you can tell that at the very least, like a lot of the ideas regarding like the old orcs and like the Horde or whatever, those were applied into current day lore. Like the Kosharg recently that happened with the orcs, you have a lot of the stuff that was from WoD thrown together with the canon timeline now, and it works beautifully. Same with the Draenei. Like, I love that AU Draenor, while it being an alternate reality, you can see that some of the stuff was applied to it, at the very least. I just heard it, I couldn't find any info, so I assume, thought I'd ask you, cause thank you, Ban, about expansion, your thoughts, cause more likely than me. Yeah, I just, don't go by rumors, even don't go by what I'm saying, Monkey, like, I'm just estimating. I don't think that we're going in a yearly WoW expansion route at all, and I don't think anyone said that. In fact, I think I talked with, one of my friends who works at Blizzard, regarding it, back at BlizzCon. And I don't think he said anything about a yearly expansion, so... If made faction races again, I want Alliance to have Broken and those panda fish folk, the Jinyu. And Horde to get Ogres. See, I want Mok'Nathal first. That is my prerequisite for the next Horde race. You could have Mok'Nathal and Broken, I'm okay with that. Mok'Nathal and Ogres, bleh. I want Mok'Nathal and Broken at the same time, though. They complement each other very well. Oh, an ad's playing right now? Well, I do need that YouTube money. Don't get mad at me, guys, because I have an ad playing, I swear. Alright, let's kill some NPCs. What if the Horde isn't a Horde, but an alliance of many different outcast races? Blue? I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. You and your crimes. You're going too far, buddy. Ooh, goodness. Gonna have to get some more coffee soon if I'm getting tired already. better get ready to die. Bum 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 da dum ba dum bum. Wait, it's an alliance. Always has been. Look. Look here, Mr. Blue Man. I'm gonna have to ask you to never repeat those words ever again regarding the Horde. The Horde is a horde of people. It is not an alliance. Oh, goodness. I'll be honest, I didn't get a lot of sleep. Broken are devoted Draenei, and ogres developed orc. Basically, that's my thoughts. Why that makes sense. Half ogre ain't try spell name can happen. We get half race on alliance that playable. What? It is an alliance though. They all agree to work together with conditions set. Blue, shut up. It's the I know what you're trying to say. They're a group of people. That's all you need to say. Stop calling them an alliance. Well, they are an alliance. That's the definition of the word. No. Stop it. Those words are cursed, and you know them. I'm right? I found the hole? No. Stop it.
I don't have a target.
Did we kill her? Oh, no, we didn't. Well, technically, orcs are devolved ogres, so it's not really accurate. Yeah. When it comes to the good old family tree of the orc lineage, ogres are before orcs. Before ogres, there was the Ogron, and before the Ogron, there was the Goron, and before the Goron, there was the Magnaron, and before the Magnaron, there was the Colossals, and before the Colossals, there was Grond.
What's up?
It's a very long line of shit. And the Mok'Tathal came out afterwards. After the ogres and the orcs. Let's call it not a love session, because it's not love.
Be good.
I think Broken and Mok'Tathal work better because they are variants of the two main Draenor races. They are, and they are also races that still live on Draenor/Outlands. And they've kind of been also outcasted. I get roll? Yo, I get roll. I love that. I get rolling, rolling like a mofo, rolling like a guy. Alright, I want... Are these bracers better or the same? They're the same. Okay. I want roll. Ooh, and like I get to replace the ability? What do you mean requires a Tinker Gem? Isn't this a Tinker Gem? You asshole. Alright, which gem is this then? Fits in a cogwheel slot. Okay. Cogwheel slot is boots. Got it. I'm learning. Give me a minute. I'm not smart. Cool. Alright. I'm glad I have the roll ability. Oh. Oh, that is great! Oh, I love that. That's great. Thank you, Blizzard. And I almost made Banarak I almost made him a monk. Who needs to be a monk when I can be a monk and a hunter? The Horde is a love session? I said the Mok'Tathal and the ogres were not a love session. You can get a bunch of different class spells. I got Leap of Faith. The game knows I can pull off some DB activities of that spell. Anyone, I would like to talk to the Blizzard developer who decided to give Zelrin a Leap of Faith. That was a mistake. Something I think always bugs me is orcs value strength and honor, so I think that if an orc is Mok'Tathal, that highly values them, because half ogres and ogres strength stronger than orcs, and if honorable but don't hate, that bugs me a little. So, oh hey, Bleach's final episode is going to be a movie, Pog. Nice, Blue. I'm looking forward to when we actually finish watching that. What was I talking about? Oh, the Mok'Tathal and the ogres. So, the reason why the orcs don't value the Mok'Tathal specifically is because they are half ogre. And yes, they value strength. They love that about them. That's one reason why the Black Hand was like, yo, let's get these guys recruited. That's the only reason why they liked them. So, the reason why they hated them is because they have ogre blood in their veins. Now, why would they hate that? I just said that that's all about their strength. Orcs don't like ogres because ogres enslaved them and oppressed them and treated them very poorly. So every time they look at a Mok'Tathal, they see a little bit of ogre in them. And even though the Mok'Tathal are a result of the ogres abusing the orcs never saw it as that. Or some of them did, not all of them did, but some of them just saw them as the faces of ogres. Anyways, everyone, say hello to Boxman. Hi!
Mr. Pandaria. Hi, Bandstream!
Welcome to the Mr. Pandaria remix stream. We were just talking about Mok'Tathal because, of course.
Does your stream want to help me name my panda?
Well, I'm still leveling at the moment.
I'm going Frost Mage.
Yeah, I'm level 14, Box. I don't think I can help you, but I can.
No, we can just talk about Mop while we play and stuff.
Yeah. That's what I was already doing. I will let you know.
Hello, like, Zelrin.
Whenever a cinematic or cutscene plays or any audio drops, I'm gonna be like, hey, Box, I wanna listen to it, because that's like my only rule. Thankfully, that doesn't happen a lot in Mop, by the way. So don't worry about it. I'm gonna be mostly doing side quests whenever you're in the call, anyways.
I got you. I'm thinking ban, so like I'm sharing my screen. I don't know if you can see this.
Oh, let me look. All right.
How do you like that? I'm not gonna use the box face because that is the box. No, that's not the box face.
You're not gonna pull a me and just make box and remix.
I'm probably gonna make him a worm rest so I can roleplay on him afterwards if I ever want to or something.
Wild charge.
Does that look? Should I make like an old panda? Because I've never had like an old panda.
Go for it.
Maybe like, or should I make him black and white?
Also, Box, don't do what I did when you get the gem quest, or when you get a gem in Mop Remix, don't destroy it. I accidentally destroyed it because I got it and they were telling me like, oh, do this thing, Unraveling the Sands ability, and I used the Unraveling Sands ability and I destroyed a gem. So
oh no!
Yeah, don't do that.
Ben, how does this look?
Oh, let me remove this gem real quick. What?
Does he look Frost Magey?
I wish you could change the color of the little, like, pin thing. You know what I mean? Like, instead of it being red, you could make it blue. Yeah.
Yeah. It's weird, like, in most cases, because I play Hoosian, I love that. I was thinking, should I just name him, let's see, what is it? It's so base you're going Panda Zelrin. So hell yeah, Zelrin. Hi, Monkey, how are you doing?
I almost made, Banarak and Orc Monk, but you're watching the stream, right, Box?
I see Counterfeit Ban. Are you Survival?
I'm Beastmaster right now. I might go Survival, just to change things up a bit. Wait, did I just get rid of the staff, though? Shit. I'm an idiot. Well, whenever I get a melee weapon again.
I'm gonna look up the word crate in Italian, and that'll be my panda's name. English to Italian. So he's like box, but like casa. That maybe not. It was box in Italian. Don't like that.
Alright, I need to look. So, I am still streaming, of course. Let me look. What are people saying? Might be able to teleport area to get staff? Maybe, but I just destroyed the item, and, like, I think that... The thing is, Monkey, I'll just probably go survival whenever I get a really good, melee weapon. But, like, can I destroy this bow? I don't need it anymore. I'm actually really enjoying... I know it's a surprise box, but Mop Remix is definitely, it's what we needed. Also, you can dragon riding, like, right from the go. I learned that, too. Like, you don't need... It's like, you're already level 10, and, like, you can just already dragon ride.
I am very happy about that.
I was kind of surprised by it, if I'm being honest. Like, I was like, oh. I was not expecting that.
Farewell, friend of the Grummels.
Oh, you can't ride on the Timeless Isle, though. You can only do it when you arrive in Pandaria on the Jade Forest or whatever.
Jolido the Pandarian's made. I looked up Pandarian, Frost Panda in Italian, and it was Panda Jolido.
You know what I wish I could do? I wish, like, we could, like, dual stream. So, like, I could, like, have, like, a little tab that people could click on.
You might be able to take
on
the Discord thing. Oh, yeah.
Well, that might be hard.
But, yeah, no, I hope you all are having a fabulous night on Band Stream.
Yeah. We argued, I went on a long rant talking about, how the, Alliance gets a little bit more of a leadway when they commit war crimes. Because we were talking about Admiral Rogers and what she did at the start of MoP, and we were like, what the hell? And, like,
Rogers, I always found really interesting.
Oh, she's an interesting character, don't get me wrong, but, she also is a, war criminal. And, the fact the Alliance never really addresses her, and, like, granted, you could... Alright, I'll accept your invite box. But, like, the fact that, like, the Alliance kind of gets, like, more... Like, they get off scot-free more often, and the Horde always gets, like, oh, you did this.
I would agree with that, ban.
It's not... It's something that I hope that... Like, MoP kind of did that, where they, like, definitely have the Alliance get called out on their bullshit. Like, by Terran Zoo, at least. So I appreciated that, and that's one of the things I was saying that was good. But they needed to do that, like, in Legion. Like, they needed to have, like...
This opening with the Infinite Dragons is so cool. Sorry. I didn't play this in the PTR, but I think it's really cool that they did this. They didn't have to do this.
They didn't? I was talking about, like, how, like, I was surprised.
There's so many pandas here! Everybody's playing pandas!
Wow, that is the most box statement of a lifetime. I mean, it makes sense, though.
Do you like
finally getting a resurgence
the panda?
of... You know one thing that's kind of illegal, or a little sad? I think that if you make a Pandaren during Mr. Pandaria time running, they should let you re-experience the Wandering Isles. And they should add, like,
I was kind of thinking that a little bit.
They should add, like, infinite dragons to interact with you regarding it.
Empty spool of threads. I'm
about to deal with Captain Doran from Doran movies right now.
Oh,
yeah, voice acting.
The real Doran's movies.
The real Doran's movies. This is
bronze.
This is for all the clickbait thumbnails.
Panda mages are pretty sick. I played one a while. I used to watch Doran a lot.
Yeah. Alright,
so you get all your retail mounts?
Yes.
That is lit. Thank you, Blizzard.
Alright, Nazgrim's gonna do his thing. Audio wise.
What is this shadow? What is the Alliance playing at?
Can I say one thing, Dan?
What?
Poor Plankton.
You said that over Terran Zoo box.
Ben, I'm kind of digging this Panda Mage. What I like about these, like, little seasonal modes like this for alt creating is, one, it's a new way to replay the game if you want to create an alt, right? But it's also like I'm probably not going to play this mage much outside of time running, right? Like, that's just the truth. That being said, I've always wanted a Panda Mage, and it's a way to actually play one without having to, like, commit to it, you know?
Not afraid to fight. Our warriors, while few in number,
The Horde is actually an alliance of outcast races and ban won't admit it, Blue says.
Bloodbath of yours. Your conflict will have immense consequences here. Do not bring your...
Well, like I said, Box, whenever, like, there's audio going, I just wanted, like, some silence.
I just realized I was talking over that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Ban.
It's not gonna happen that often, just whenever it does happen, you know?
Yeah. So is that new transmog on Ban?
This is his old transmog from Mop.
He looks cool.
Right? I don't have shoulders yet, so...
Everybody's playing fucking Mop. Why is Law playing a Dark Iron Pal?
Because he's got illegal ults.
He's out of control, Ban.
As for Blue's statement, Box, he was being very deliberate with the word alliance, which is why it's illegal.
Alright, fair enough. So
Like,
lore-wise, we're here because the Infinites are trying to learn about this moment in history?
They're trying to learn about, like... Because, like, they want to, like, understand Nozdormu's perspective of, like, okay, some events in the timeline need to play out, and so they kind of want to see, like, okay, let's see how Mop plays out, right? Because a lot of shit happens that is integral to the overall story. Like, it basically, Eternus is just like, this would lead to something great, right? Which is true. Yeah.
Ooh, look at those rewards.
I really want that Pterodax mount.
I was looking at the Pterodax and the I like the crane. What's the Mogu? Ooh, new disc. I have the Sky Mirror.
I already have a lot of the Mop rewards, so it's like... Alright, that's a blue gem. Let's go ahead and add that to our chest goal.
So if I go to my adventure guide... Oh, it's all Mop stuff. That's cool.
What do you mean one of the new gems will be destroyed? Yes. Just apply
I
it.
appreciate all the people playing Pandas.
They should be playing Pandas. It's Pandaria Remix. This is like one of the only times where I feel like playing a panda... well, I don't think playing a panda is illegal in general, but like, you know, certain people out there talking to you, Evo, who think pandas are illegal.
Evo's mean
You
to
should let
Pandas.
Box know that my fantastic... Oh, right. Blue's playing a Volpera. Very illegal.
Blue?
Yeah. We need to hold it against Blue from now on regarding that. We're going to talk to Evo about it. We're going to talk to Jers about it. We're going to talk to everyone about it. And call out
I wonder
Blue.
if they picked Mop too, because I wonder if they're going to start tying more things to it. And they want people to know about it.
It is
Because
called
it's been a
Dark
long
Heart.
time.
You want to know what my big theory is, Box? And I could be wrong about this, because I'm sure people have already done Garrosh already. But, my big theory is that the Infinites are, like, here to kind of just, you know, basically watch a movie at this point. You know, they're watching the time waves and watching them play out and letting us do our thing. But I wonder if it's a ploy to kind of almost distract us, but also kind of, like, it gives a window for Xalatath to enter this timeline, right? Because she's already doing this in Classic right now, right? With Classic Season of Discovery. And she evidently is there to collect Cthulhu's blood. Probably, right? Because she's collecting the blood of all the old gods. Now, why isn't she doing this to a deceased Cthulhu? I have no idea. Maybe it's more potent when they're alive. But for Yasharaj, for his heart specifically, we know that all the blood just goes poof once Garrosh is defeated. So I'm wondering if she kind of, like, yoinks some blood before Garrosh is defeated, or takes the heart entirely before it gets evaporated, because that would be cool.
I really like that.
This is another theory I have, but I have a theory that Xalatath hates Yasharaj the most, because he's the most powerful, right? And my theory for the longest time has been that he might have been the one who might have eaten her the most, or consumed her the most. We know she's not an old god now, by the way. That's a spoiler, but
Nazgrim, sorry.
Nazgrim's great. Who doesn't like Nazgrim? All right, what are
The
people
L-
talking about in the chat? I've been paying attention to you more. Oh, Monkey's gonna stalk you apparently.
Well, I approve that. Oh my god, it's so
Wait,
nostalgic
what?
being back here.
I think Jitters is shocked that
Blood and thunder.
yeah, I think Jitters is shocked that Blue is playing a Volpera.
The
When you talk with Box, you ignore us all. I don't ignore you. I'm talking to you guys right now.
band is pretty toxic, Zelrin.
Oh my god. I cannot win.
Poor Plankton too.
Time is money,
Box?
friend.
Yeah.
Don't make me pull an Evo on you. Ban, I'm allowed to say poor Plankton around you, right? I don't know. You said it over Terran Zoo for crying out loud. I don't know if I can forgive that.
Poor Terran too.
There you go. That's a little bit better.
So what's in these caches of infinite treasure? Oh.
You get bronze, I think, and you use the bronze to buy shit. And sometimes you can get gems and loot out of it too, like upgrade your loot.
What's this? I got like a shirt.
You got a shirt.
Right click your armor and apply deadly. Oh!
Cogwheel slot. Alright, did I have another cogwheel slot? No. I really want more cogwheel slots because I really like that I have the roll ability. Yeah, I'm really... Now, go away. Stop. Add-ons! My add-ons
Did you
are
know-
making me...
Did you
What's
guys know
up,
that
Bugs?
band does not support Honeydew Village? Oh my god, was that a Panda Warrior? Oh, Panda Death Knight. Named Pandamonium. I appreciate that.
I think I do support Honeydew Village, Box. Honeydew Village deserves our love and appreciation.
I agree with that, band.
Pandaran Warlocks needs to exist. That's what Jitters said.
Oh, they do, Jitters.
They need to exist in the Maw. That's what I think.
I'm so happy at the amount of people playing Pandaria here.
That is such a Box statement. And also, I want to be part of the Makara clan.
Makara!
Jitters! Jitters likes to keep doing this, it's funny. Also, my head hurts because of my hat. Give me a second.
Nice hat, man.
Ugh.
This is really weird being back in MoP like this.
I appreciate it. Actually, I'm gonna go hat without hat. Let's see how I look like that on the stream like that. Hopefully I don't look ugly. Man, you're not ugly. No. And my hair's a mess. Ooh.
So you basically just get bronze from doing anything.
Pretty much.
And you can do the raids not at max level, right? Like, that's a thing.
You can, but the LFR doesn't reward any experience.
So it's only just for, like, achievements.
I guess? I'm currently pretty content just doing the quests, really.
Yeah, I kind of want to just do Lore Master, to be honest.
I mean, I already have done these quests before, right? Like, but I've also done the raids before. And, like, I plan on doing the raids anyways.
I just got killed by
So-
something.
You got killed? By what?
I don't know, I'm bad.
Alright, what did Zelrin have to say about Pandaran Warlocks? Ban said earlier that he likes Pawdon Village more than Honeydew. The Horde
Wait, there's
Pandaran
a-
Warlock NPC is in the War Within. They are cool. There's
Hell
a Horde
yeah.
Pandaran Warlock? What the hell?
Yeah, they
I
added
don't
it.
like that at all. I don't like that at all.
I'm okay with it. It's a panda, I'll take what I can get.
Pandaran Warlock, though, Box.
It is my least favorite class combo for them, but they're still pandas, so...
What's Podon Village? Is that the Alliance area? I do not like that area more. That area is a nothing burger to me.
Nothing burger? Ban?
Yeah. You like that?
No.
I hope that, I remember, like, I know 100% this is not happening, because I remember saying it makes no sense at the time. But I remember certain people were, like, saying, like, I hope in this, Pandaria remix thing, they change what happens to Garrosh. And I was like, there's no way they would do that. That would drastically... That would drastically affect the timelines. What are you talking about?
Do people think there's gonna be a surprise ending?
The only thing I could see is Zalta showing up to steal Yashiraj's blood. That's all I could see happening. Do I think it's gonna happen? No. Probably not. I think this is just for fun. But it would be nice.
It's definitely something to hold us over till, War Within.
Yeah. I'm okay with it, though. I'm really happy with it. Like, I really... Did you ever see the Soul So Breezy interview with them? Because I really liked their
never
explanations.
had the chance.
Okay, they basically said, like, they knew that this was, like, everyone's, like, fan favorite. Well, like, it is a fan favorite, not the fan favorite, you know? Because
I think
you're always
it's
gonna
a good
have...
one to come back to.
Yeah. I do think, like... And, like, they said, like, it's modern enough, but it's also old enough to kind of be, like, a good middle ground. I feel like Mop and Wad kind of fall into that category, personally, where, like, they're modern enough, but not... They're also old. Which is sad to say, I hate saying that. Like, the fact that, Mop is an old expansion now, it hurts my soul a little bit. How about Pandaran Paladins and Pandaran Evokers?
I'd be down for Panda Paladins.
Yeah, Box would be down for Pandaran Paladins. That is such a box maneuver.
So I can Dragon Ride already?
Yeah. Well, once you leave the Timeless Isle, yes.
Oh, cool.
What are these little time rifts over here? I'm curious. Hold on. If I go... Oh, they're bronze! That's cool. Thank you, Blizzard.
Can I get a LQ?
So Box, in the air, you'll see these, like, little, golden, circles. They're like little time bubbles. And if you fly into them, you'll get bronze.
Dang, I do like that they give you bronze pretty damn fast.
Yeah, I remember a lot of people were complaining about, like, if I have to collect all this bronze just to get this, it's gonna take me ages. But I think that if you play Pandaria Remix as much as I probably am going to, you'll get everything.
My first purchase is the keg, then the Shadow Pan armor.
Oh, I think the keg is an achievement reward.
No!
I think it's from... So you'll have to look it up. But,
there it is. Oh, I just have to do cast Caressing Wilds. That's it.
Yeah.
And you get his hat.
It's not that bad. Yeah, it's not that bad, dude.
Oh, I was literally gonna do that stuff anyway, which is kind of funny.
Yeah, but that's what I was getting to. Like, when you were complaining about it, I was like, Box, don't worry. It's just you just got a quest.
Oh, there's Captain
Wow,
Doran.
warning bronze. I'm aiming for gold. Well, Zoran, guess what? Gold isn't valued in Pandaria Remix. Get wrecked. Now I'm gonna dab on you. Dungeons! I can't believe you want to do dungeons instead of doing the quests.
Yeah, fair.
I am a quest Andy. I don't really like leveling through doing dungeons.
Or Nazgrim.
I think that might be elite. Well, honestly, not poor Nazgrim. He got a better fate than Taylor ever did.
Oh yeah, he actually had like a arc.
Rip Taylor, by the way. That guy got, like, not only did he die after Nazgrim died, but he, like, stayed dead. Nazgrim got to become a 4 horseman and got, like, allowed back into his clan with open arms. Like, compared to Taylor, Nazgrim won. Who dis?
It's Zelrin's monk.
Zelrin's monk?
Let's run one dungeon, Ban, just see how they are.
I just like doing the quests.
No,
It
I'm
makes
with you,
me
bud.
happy. I don't hate dungeons. I just like doing it when I complete the zone. You know what I mean? Like when I don't even know what dungeon we're gonna get. But like if we get Jade Temple, oh, we got this one. This one's okay. I'm okay with Scarlet Monastery.
Panda
Alright,
Paladin!
guys. Panda Paladin.
Yes. Beware. Our enemies abound.
There he is, Panda Paladin. Don't do this to me, Blizzard.
Scarlet Monastery. Or Scarlet Halls.
It feels good to be back here.
They should do more, I hope they do more time running after this, but I really am glad they did Mop first, because it is the best expansion.
I kind of like, I'm gonna be honest, I like that, I understand the place for Classic, but I really do like this in a way better, because I get to keep the stuff on my main account, after, that's...
Oh, yeah, it's... I think that what they should have done with Classic is they should have integrated some kind of, account-wide equipment system, because it would have encouraged me to play Classic more, because I would have, gone for, I don't know, Atiosh or something, like my mom did.
Keep firing. Let none escape. Keep
I like playing with, the Dragonflight classes, to be honest.
I do kind of wish that it was more mop-oriented, but maybe they'll do not time-walking mop, but, Mop Classic.
Bannerek, no!
I'm alive. I'm still alive, cause Zelrin's gotta heal me. I'm still alive. Oh, I could have used my roll ability box.
Way to go, Ban.
Oh well, rest in peace, tank. Oh, I got a new talent tree. Let's see. All pet damage increased by 5%. Don't mind if I do, Mr. Blizzard Man. Oh, I should go for Animal Companion, though. But I need to tame another pet for that. Oh, well. We'll work on that. Also,
Is the
ignore my
max
Rizzo
level
Pine
70
DMs,
of
man. It was too dark of a joke. Oh, jeez. Now you got me scared, Jitters.
It was very dark.
Damn. He did, so not just me, but you, Box?
He did.
Damn. That Jitters guy. You ready to face the Hound Master, Box?
Yeah, I don't feel bad for this guy.
This guy's a dick.
Fresh meat for the... Release the hounds!
Release the hounds! I remember back in the day, so there was, TRP, right?
Yeah.
They actually had, oh, my pet's dead, I think. But they had, sound files, right? And I had a friend who would use this guy as his character, and he would, spam to release the hounds. As, the audio thing in the zone, and, everyone could hear it that had the add-on, so, somebody could just be spamming that soundbite. I used to, one of my favorites was a Killzone from Zul'Aman, and I would spam, "Stop your crying." It was great. Stormwind music.
What are tanker slots?
They, so you can put those in, your armor, and they'll give you an ability. Like roll or something.
Yeah, I just got, Meteor Storm. It's kind of cool.
Oh shit, that's cool. Yeah, I like this, the remix so far.
Yeah, this is,
Oh
really
shit. Now. It does kind of feel a little classic adjacent because we're like so low, like it's taking us a little bit to level. So like we don't have all of our abilities yet. So like it's kind of like it has kind of like that familiarity of classic, but with the gameplay of retail while also being MOP. So it's like the perfect stew.
I will say this is like kind of, in my opinion, this is almost more exciting than like a MOP classic. In some ways.
In some ways.
The only thing it's missing is the cloak quest.
Yeah, it's missing the cloak quest, and like I do like the abilities you got in MOP. Like Dire Beast and Stampede, as they were back then, were way better than they are in retail, which kind of sucks. Like I do think the only thing I like more in retail is the fact that hunters get 2 pets as BM hunters. I think after this dungeon box, I need a coffee.
No, fair play, man.
I took a nap. Fun fact, everyone, I don't sleep right. I stay up really late and work on machinimas. That's what I do. And I didn't really get a lot of sleep. I slept for a little bit. I woke up to Moxie attacking my foot, and then my alarm went off like a minute afterwards. So it's nice of Moxie to. He's doing good. He's being spoiled by my parents, usually. He spends a lot of time in their room.
Does the stuff get woven into your thing automatically? Like your cloak, the things that drop?
Yeah.
Oh, counterfeit Herod.
Who?
Herod, who used to be here.
I think this guy's cooler.
Ben!
Look at him!
He's got the Firelands helmet.
Yeah, he's cooler. He's literally got the same drip, except he's got a helmet. Also, his fight's better. Alright, this is gonna get very sweaty soon, Box.
I'm not gonna lie, it is really fun doing these MOP dungeons, and they feel a little bit harder.
Yeah?
Like, this actually kicks ass.
Oh, here he comes. Dodge him, Box. Don't get hit.
Yeah, doesn't he move really fast compared to Herod?
Yeah. Box, this is not a classic. Classic is, so much, smaller brain. Sorry, classic people. Can't touch this when I got Aspic of the Turtle on. I like that I can just, like, snipe him from above. That's such a hunter aesthetic. Yay!
That's ban.
We did it. We did it. We did it. Hooray!
Like, all these items are pretty cool to drop, too.
Yeah. What level am I? I'm level 15. Wow, it's so weird, because, like, I'm so used to, like, you, like, leveling, like, speed leveling, no matter what you do, when you're, like, an early little level. I love this.
You know I'm going to Casserang Wilds first, after I finish Valley.
Oh, me too, buddy.
Like, I want that fucking keg.
So I have a confession. You wanna know my confession?
What's that, man?
When I was leveling in MOT back in the day, I went to Cresserang like way later during my MOP leveling. Like I went to
I
Valley.
think I did too, actually.
And then like I completely dodged Cresserang because I forgot it was a zone. Not that Cresserang was bad. Cresserang was amazing. But I forgot about it. Because they were telling me to go to Kun Lai, and I was like, alright, I'm gonna go to Kun Lai. But then they were also telling me to go to Cresserang, and I was like, oh. So I went to Cresserang after Kun Lai. Or like midway through Kun Lai, I'm pretty sure.
Is the landfall dailies in this?
Yeah. Everything's in this. And that's relevant, too. You actually get your class sets from those, quest lines. You have to do them.
That is pretty cool.
Everything in MOP is relevant. It's not just the leveling. It's not like that. This is what I think is why it's better than Chromie time running, or time walking. Sorry. This is so much superior. Like I want them to make time running
stuff for 90 days.
Time running should be how they do time walking with Chromie. That's my opinion. Like, can you imagine we get Warlords of Draenor time running, but like the Infinites change the timeline so we get more stuff? Like they go, something is missing. Someone must have done something to prevent us from seeing the full timeline, which is what I would do.
And then they add more stuff to WoD.
Yeah, you add Farallon, you add Shatrath, you know, the two missing things. Maybe the Ogre Continent, nudge nudge, Blizzard, nudge nudge. And they make it longer awesome. Because it's new content.
And they add Machnathal.
Okay, let's not go too far.
Yeah, because like I would almost take this over a Season 4, to be honest, dude.
I personally think this is superior than Season 4. Don't tell Evo. Actually, Evo might agree with me.
Yeah, I'm curious what
I don't know.
Thinks.
I don't... Maybe Evo has changed his mind about Season 4, but I'm not really driving with it.
I had fun doing it for what it is, but it's definitely not enough to like hold
it feels extra in the wrong way. Alright, let's kill this burning man. I can't wait till I can get Diet Skull from Value of not Value for Winds. What's that place called? Veil of Eternal Blossoms.
Oh fuck yeah. You gotta.
I am a bit sad that we can't leave Pandaria at all. Like, not even to like go to Orgrimmar or something.
It is kind of cool though too.
Oh no, I like it. I also think that kind of works for Warlords of Draenor time running too. You know what? I just realized why that kind of sucks though about MoP. If they don't let us leave Pandaria, it means you can't do the Darkspear Rebellion questline.
No.
And that's like one of my favorite bits. Maybe they'll let us leave for that, hopefully. One can hope.
Oh yeah, we had the quest.
Hi Lillian Boss.
Lillian Boss.
I like how you and I both did the same thing.
I'm listening. Embrace the...
I think when I first did this questline, I didn't know it was Lillian Boss.
Do you think anybody's wiped in anything in this yet?
Oh, probably. Alright, bots,
well,
let's leave.
Cool. Thanks for healing that, Zoran.
Now I need to check my Discord.
I have to continue the Jade Forest.
Aww. Charlotte liked my thumbnail. I do like that thumbnail. I do like
really
that.
Thumbnail.
I work. Oh, he changed it to the Shenden. We need to change the icon then.
So do the threads automatically get added to your cloak? Is that how that works?
Yeah. Do. I'm so happy that... Ooh, this.
You know what I like? The difficulty, like, doesn't feel pushover either.
Follow them. Wait, is this person fake? They don't look fake. No, wait. I can't tell if you're a fake person or not. I hate that. You know, I really hate bots. I really hate how, I get these bots and I can't tell if they're real or not. It's really hard to tell. Man. Well, like, I want to be genuine with them, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Like, I want to interact with them, I want to follow them, I want to, like, talk with them, but then they turn out to be a bot, and it's just like, god damn it. I hate it. I hate it, Box.
Sorry, man.
Anyways, after I do this one quest, I'm going to make some coffee and go to the bathroom real quick. Maybe grab a snack? Don't know about that one. I don't know how long I plan on streaming for, but I plan on streaming for a bit.
This is such a good like thing to just relax and play after work.
Yeah? I don't know how much I plan on streaming all of this, but I do like it. Ooh.
Oh no, I can't get a Helosian tabard in this. Oh, yeah, I can.
Yeah, you can. You just need to get a tabard. Box, you silly goose. You figured out your own problem. Oh, I need to scrap the tunic. Oh, pfft, I'm stupid. Alright, let me see. Alright, that has better haste. Okay, so let me remove that.
Whoa, where did I get that cat? I just got like 400 bronze.
Oh, nice. Oop,
I don't know what it was
that's
from.
I
It's like a cache. I don't know if it's from the dungeon.
Probably from the dungeon, I'm guessing.
Is Sergeant Gorok your favorite orc?
I like him!
Was
He's
he
not
at
a
the
bad
orc
orc.
heritage armor?
No. Some
Wasn't he
people
turned to jade?
we freed him, but people presume he died in the Battle of the Serpent's Heart because we haven't seen him since. It's more likely, sadly. I hope he didn't die, though.
Damn, hell scream.
His ambition tore our whole horde apart.
Is it weird that
Sorry.
Mop felt like it did the faction war way better than BFA?
No. Because it did. Oh wow, I get trading post stuff from doing this. Okay, that's funny.
I know Garrosh was a bad dude, but like I guess Mop like at the start of it didn't feel as shitty as BFA for the faction war either. Like
What are you talking about?
like I know Theramore's fucked up, but like I feel like Teldrassil felt more fucked up.
Okay, well, I'll agree with that. I definitely agree with you. Mostly because the thing with Theramore was Garrosh at least wasn't as much of a, terror as Solomon's was, because,
he wasn't as crazy.
Garrosh basically said, get your citizens out of there, I just want the military. Which still is pretty messed up. And what ends up happening to Theramore is still very messed up. Silly question, you both seen the Fallout TV show? No, I haven't.
I've seen it. I liked it.
So Box has seen the Fallout show. I've not. I'm not really a.
I think Bannerak
Fallout
should face
person.
Fallout for this.
Beware of
No.
Yeti.
Yeah, I don't know. It feels good to be back here, man. I feel.
Oh, it
home.
100% feels good to be back in Pandaria. This is where I thrive.
Like what this sounds kind of fucked, but like this kind of fills my urge to play like Mob Classic, even though I'm still probably gonna play it.
I agree with that. I mean, I'll still play it too, though.
Feels like in a weird way they really did. I guess it's cool how they can actually scale down stuff like from Modern WoW and make it feel like it belongs in here.
Oh, I need
Like,
to be a Tinker Gem.
The stuff
Okay,
is
what's my
wild
dinner?
too. Yeah, the leveling. I mean, this feels like it's gonna take a little while.
Yeah, it does, but I'm okay with that.
But yeah, that's fucking awesome.
Pardon me.
Do you want to know a sin ban? Do you know I don't have a lore master of Pandaria?
Box, that seems very illegal.
I think I did bits and pieces of different characters though.
Like, I can't see that being allowed. How OP do you think we'll be by endgame? Very OP. They said that we would be. That was in the advertisement. It's false advertising if we're not very OP, you know?
Can I get that in the comic book guy voice, man?
Ugh. We better be very OP.
Can you get armor? Oh, yep, that just answered my question. I was like, can you get armor in the cache of infinite treasures?
Yes.
You can.
Yes, you can, Boxman. Alright.
I just got gloves.
I'm just doing my sweaty stuff before doing coffee break. God, I love Mop. I know I'm gonna say that like a million times during this, but it's just... It feels... It's such a very important time for me, specifically, because I was not doing so great at school, and it just was a very, like, good time for me overall. The story was great, the characters were great, the expansion was great, my friends that I had...
Was it WoW being addicting that messed up school ban? I'm just kidding.
No. I mean, it probably
No,
didn't
I just... That wasn't funny.
I got bullied for liking WoW, but I was bullied for a lot of things besides just WoW. WoW was only one thing. That they just didn't like me. Being the short kid in school who's extra nerdy and isn't afraid to show it isn't gonna end well, sadly. Ooh, this gives me mastery? Man. I'll be... I'm fine now about... Like, the thing is, like, yeah, it sucks, but it's not as if I'm... It's left a mark on me, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it left a mark on me, but, like, I'm still okay.
Keep it real. Be good.
I am a very enduring person. It takes a lot to get me down, basically. And I had Mop, and Mop made me very happy. Very good expansion. I'm very happy that it's back. Anyways, I'm gonna BRB real quick. I'm gonna leave you at the mercy of Boxman. I'll still do a BRB screen, but I'm not sure if you'll be able to hear him or not, so... What do you think, Boxy? Should I just leave them here with you? Or should I pull up the BRB screen?
They can leave me here with me.
Alright, I'm gonna just do this then. While, hold on, I'll pull up a notepad that says, BRB. That way,
Do you buy all the rewards at the Windward Isle?
I think you can buy them anywhere, dude. Like, they're like little infinite encampments that you can go to. There we go. That is there we go. Perfect. Alright, I will be back, Boxman.
Where's band? Howdy ho, bands. Stream. I hope everybody's having a pizza-filled day. I'm gonna use my Slither Drake. No, I think you can buy the tusks on anyone. And it'll go into your collection. I think it's what Blizzard said. I'm not sure though. Ooh, sorry about that. Band leaves me for 2 minutes, so that's what I do. You can buy the tusk anyone? Okay, good. Yeah, I wanna look at the vendors still. See what they got. Oh, cool. Void Drake you get from Illyria looks pretty sick. Oh, TN Monastery? Hell yeah. Wow, there's a lot of good stuff. Wow, there's a lot of sick stuff here. Welcome back, Bam.
I'm back and people put a bunch of shit on me. Who put a bunch of shit on me?
Dude, there's so many good things.
Oh, it was Zelrin. Zelrin put a bunch of shit on me.
These rewards are so good.
Alright, let's see what Zelrin... Let's see what everyone was saying while I was gone. Ban, if Shadowlands came out during that time in school, would you have quit WoW forever? Oh god. That actually really, I don't know what, I'd be a completely different person, I think, if I didn't have MOP. Wait, did you leave box?
Yeah, because I think it'll start draining XP if we're all too close to each other.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. I'm gonna leave the party too. Bye, Zelring. No, you're good, dude. I was wondering why you left. I just thought, like, are you going to bed or something? I was like, it's too early for you. Hey, it's Miss Weaver Lily. Hello.
Hi, Charlotte.
Man, your stream is so cool. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you think my stream is very cool when I haven't really done shit. Okay, Skull,
Well,
I'm back because my nephew's account, because my other nephew and niece were fighting yesterday and broke my phone. Oh my god.
I just want to say this stream is hip and fit.
Oh, thanks, Box.
No problem, man. Do you think Trade Prince Gallywix is in Pandaria Remix? Well, yeah, he's at the end of Siege of Orgrimmar.
He's at the end of Siege of Orgrimmar. I wish Gallywix was more of a prominent character in MOP.
Surprised he wasn't, to be honest, because it was right after Kata. Maybe that is why.
Gallywix is a very weird character because he literally only shows up in before BFA, by the way. He only showed up in the Goblin Starting Zone and the Siege of Orgrimmar raid. That's the only two areas you could have seen Gallywix in. And for a player character, or if you never played a Goblin, you had no idea who the hell Gallywix was.
That's like, yeah, it's kind of the problem with the Drakthir characters in Dragonflight.
Yeah.
Where if you don't play an
also, yes, Hamburger Train, we've got Mr. Pandaria Remix. It is basically you doing all of Mr. Pandaria stuff all over again with new abilities. And the experience it takes longer, but yeah, it's makes me very happy. Let's just say that. Because Mr. Pandaria is my favorite WoW expansion. I will never... I don't think it'll ever be bested if I'm being honest. It came out during a time when I was I was a freshman in high school. It did everything I wanted WoW to do at the time. If it had Rexar in it, oh god. It's like adding, you know, like that one scene from the Simpsons movie where when Flanders is just adding to everything to Bart's hot cocoa?
Yes.
That's pretty much Mr. Pandaria if they added Rexar.
Like, yeah.
Wait, I can equip the Dark Shaman gear on any class? What? This is incredible. Oh my god. Yeah, they did that. They gave us three colors of...
That's sick. Yes.
This whole thing. Like, they're giving you really good cosmetics, like...
Or
this is already... I will be honest with you, if they just gave us the Chen's hat at the end of this, and with some new mounts, it still would be great, because it's just doing MOP again. It's a good experience. Like... Mr. Pandaria is the best. I've been having so much fun. I'm so happy for you, Miss Weaver Lily. I feel like you are very brain-coded in the same way me and Box are, where Mr. Pandaria is your favorite. Well, Box's favorite is Wrath, but maybe this will finally change his mind. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
I love MOP, but like, Wrath was my childhood, so like,
Wrath was my childhood too, but
like it was. I don't know. I think it partially, like, I think I like MOP better as an experience, but the people I played with in Wrath, holy guacamole!
I guess that's fair because I had a very similar experience during MOP.
Have you brought fresh?
Yeah, it was. Like, and it wasn't like I ever, like I do feel like this MOP has, like, better content, for sure. But, like, my favorite is Wrath, if that makes sense.
What's a meta gem? I don't have that yet. Well, hot diggity damn, Mr. Blizzardman. Wait, is that for my helm? Ooh, it is for my helm. Time for a gross-ass helm, everyone! Let's go! I really like this gem system. I hope they include this kind of gem system in, Midnight. Or maybe in War Within later on. Grants party members within 40 yards Tireless Spirit for 5 seconds, reducing the resource. Okay, I will put that...
Metagem is for Helm.
I know.
And Mistweaver Lily is level 32 right now.
Look, I probably would have been the same level as her if I,
You know what, Ben? All I'm hearing is excuses from you.
God damn, Box.
Just like, you know what? I'm actually secretly level 70 already, and I'm down to...
You're not level 70, you freaking liar.
Yeah, I am. I'm just restarting right now.
Mm-hmm.
Is it true that Conk is your favorite hosen of all time, Ben?
Conk?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the guy that kills the troll?
I think so.
No,
he pissed me off.
He literally kills Snuff. Whatever his name is, the cat. I first started playing around the end of MoP and I got a higher level. I wanted to experience the older stuff, and MoP was my favorite with story and world building. It really is. MoP is like top tier.
I just want to say, I love how appreciative it, like, how, like, every time, Ben, like, you and I stream, we always just talk about how good MoP was. Like,
well, this time around, it's gonna be this is gonna go, like, tenfold now. I'm gonna be honest with you, I know you're supposed to, like, ride a flying mount or whatever, but I kinda like the ground mount experience while I'm playing MoP. Like, maybe I'll fly over if it's, like, annoying or something, but right now the Jade Forest experience on a ground mount is nice.
You know, I was thinking that a little bit, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah?
I was like, it's kind of fun just running around here, like...
Dukem Ukem.
Oh, are you doing the flashback quests?
Flashback quests?
Like where you go to like...
I'm about to meet Laura Corcho.
I love that quest where he has like different dialogue for everybody.
Yeah, I'll let you know. Well, it's gonna be soon, so just letting you know. It'll be dialogue time.
Do you know what's kind of funny about it? Like, I always felt like when I did that quest, because I first did it at my Dark Spear before like I made my monk back in the original MoP, and when I did it my monk, I always felt like Lore Walker Cho was like, oh, a Pandaren. Like when you're not playing a different like
he doesn't
race.
even address Ban as an orc. He just kind of like, oh, hello.
Hello, stranger. You are making
Poor
quite
Ban.
an impression with the local hosen. I dare say they are starting to fear you. You must be one of those folk from that sky ship that crashed. I have many...
The Alliance and Horde were dicks for like getting these people to like help them in these villages.
Please find me in the
Yeah, just a bit.
Woods, just up the hill here, when you have time to speak.
Bye, Laura Corcho. He is one of my... I love Laura Corcho.
Oh, a Pandaren just like me. Yeah, like I always feel he's like, oh, a Pandar.
You are a Pandaren. I love how he's actually the introductory voice for the starting zone for the Wandering Isles.
That is, honestly... Man, I do partially wish you could just play through the Wandering Isle in this.
They should have included it, if I'm being honest. They should have had, like, Chromie be like, hey, hi, how's it going? So my infinite buddies over there in Pandaria are up to something. You should head over there after you're done here in the Wandering Isles.
Do you think that, Lore Walker Cho would, order, pizza?
Yeah.
I feel like that.
I love... Oh, God. Everything about MoP is good. There's not... I can't think of anything bad about MoP. I'm trying to. I really am. Like, is there anything bad about MoP? And I know someone out there is going to say, the pandas suck. Fuck you.
I second
Ban,
what
I thought
Ban
you
said.
hated... Ban, I thought I hated Bleh. Ban, I thought you hated Chromie. I don't hate Chromie. I think her voice acting can be grating sometimes. And I like her when things are serious. Like when she's serious. That's what I have to say about good old Chromie. There's way more good than bad in MoP. I can't even think of the bad, though.
There's only one thing I remember that people complained about, and it was like all the dailies at the start, but that wasn't even really bad.
Oh, they can cry themselves a river because we have nothing but world quests now. It's their fault. I'm sorry, I'm pissed about that. No, Box. Fuck those people. They're the reasons why we don't have factions anymore. And reputations. Proper reputations.
I said yeah.
No. I'm doubling down. I'm mad.
I'm sorry, man.
It is because of those people that we didn't get a proper Arakoa faction grind like we did with the Mantid. Imagine if we did.
I would have loved some Seth Rack characters.
We got Apexis dailies and world quests instead of dailies because people are like, there's too many dailies. Boo-hoo-hoo. Shut up.
To be fair, Ban, I know you do like the Apexis dailies more than anything.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm being such a toxic person right now, but I can't. Those people piss me off, Box.
You know what, Ban? Don't worry, I'm a toxic person every day.
Oh, this person. Oh, that Maghar's lucky. They have the HD wolf model. I'm just stuck with a cat. Well, you know what? You know what? Why am I? Wait. If everything scales to me, right, Boxman, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go head to the Vale of Eternal Blossoms then.
Oh wait, can you just
right now?
Wait, can you just do that? Oh,
I don't think there's a way that they can kick me out because I have flying.
That is so true. You're a toxic crate.
I'm a toxic crate.
No,
most people that say Pandaria sucks didn't realize how good we had it. No, go off, Greenskin brother.
I had friends that were like really ragging on Mop at the end. I remember before WAD, and they were, but like now it's like the opposite.
I will say, when Mop was current, people were very against it and very negative with it, and then when it was over and done and we got into WAD, and WAD started to like show that it was kind of a failure in a way, people changed their tunes pretty quickly about everything regarding. God, I love Mist's music! Ah!
You know what, Ban? Same. And I'm still like the war music. What Box think Fallout lore? I like the Fallout show.
This does not scale. Blue lied to me. This does not scale. Oh God.
Poor Ban.
This is like okay. These guys are skulls. Do not go to the Vale of Eternal Blossoms, everyone. This place is not magical.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Told you. Ban, you're gonna get ganked so bad. I wish I read that before I noticed that. Let's get the hell out of here. Well, everyone, we learned something new today. Don't go to the Valley of Four Winds. I mean, the Vale of Eternal Blossoms.
What? Box is flying towards her. Box, no! And then the vultures chase him.
Bird of Prey level 80. Oi. Well, that's what they used to be at level. God, that just reminded me of how, Mop, was level 85 to 90.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That was a weird number, but it worked out.
Yeah, because Cataclysm wanted to only go up 5 levels.
I will say I do like the 10 levels better.
I like the 10 levels too, but I do like that level 90 was a nice number, I will say.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
I think Cataclysm had it wrong, where it was level 85. Well, we learned something that day, everyone, that you can't go into that zone.
I think, like, the squish numbers made the expansions feel shorter.
Can I tame a Cloud Serpent, maybe? Let's find that out.
Yeah, I would agree with that, Lily. Like, it did, like, it felt like it just took too long.
Yeah, it feels like 5 new levels took too long than doing 10. I mean, I did like the 5 levels, though, back then. But I do think
Ben,
that what's up?
We're gonna go stream Cata Classic right now, right, with goblins? Is that the plan?
Do you really want to stop playing Pandaria Time Running to go play Kata?
I have an obligation to playing that Goblin Band. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, Mr. Blizzard, you didn't scale these guys right. Aw, I can't tame these guys still. Gosh darn it. I wanted to tame a Cloud Serpent box. I'm so pissed.
What is a classic Kata?
It's like classic, but cataclysmic.
Well, and like, it's actually the second time Deathwing caused the cataclysm for real.
For real.
Yeah, he was like, you know what, Dragon Soul. He like rebuilt himself. Then he teleported.
Man, you can tame a Cloud Serpent. You just gotta reach Exalted for the book. I already have the book. So Zoran, the reason why I can't tame those Cloud Serpents is because they're friendly. I've been ranting about that for a while now on Twitter.com or X.com to you ne'er-do-wells.
I was waiting for you to make an X.com joke as soon as you said that.
Yeah. But you can't tame all the colors of the Cloud Serpents because they're too friendly. They're too nice.
Poor Cloud Serpents.
Gazlowe Ratchet
is a really good
questline.
story, Ben. I like that one.
What? Gazlowe Ratchet questline to be seen he can be leader still? I don't know what that means, Mr. Stain. They need to fix Allied Race Heritage armor with questlines? I call them Sky Noodles for years. Calling them Sky Noodles just makes me hungry for noodles.
Oh my god, I could go for noodles right now.
Alright, I guess I'll summon Ban's, Diet Cat.
I ain't gonna lie though, Ban, that pizza was pretty good tonight.
I could go for a pizza. But then I gotta go for a pizza all the time. I'm looking at Petopia for, like, Pandaria pets. This is gonna be hard, though.
Is it toxic that I'm using the Slither Drake because it's close to a Cloud Serpent?
That's not illegal at all, my friend.
You gotta, if you're in Pandaria, you know.
I want to tame a Quillin.
Ooh, Quillin are so good. I like Quillin.
I don't think I could tame one until like level like 20 though.
That was the most box thing I've ever said to you. I like Quillin.
Well, Quillin are cool.
So let's talk about the Mogu ban, because we all know, like.
Oh, we were talking about the Mogu not that long ago.
I really want the Rajani to be used again, and I hope they're good. Like, they stay good.
They would be a nice allied race template. Are we ever gonna get them? Probably not, because they share the Draenei rig. But they could be they could be an allied race for the Horde then.
I honestly could see them fitting in the Horde.
I see them fitting in the Horde more only because a lot of their like attitude and themes are very Horde-like. Also, I think the main reason why. Yes, the Zandalari. That's the perfect way to add them in.
I'd be for it. Like Mogu are like don't get me wrong, like I don't think any of like the evil Mogu deserve redemption at all, but like those ones are cool because they're like a new group that worked on the
I think what would be kind of cool, and like since this is what some Pandaren feel like, but I think the Huaujin are far more forgiving than any of the other Pandaren. Because you have them still lurking with the Horde and all that other stuff, even after the Garrosh incident. So I think what could really separate the Huaujin from the Twaushi and the Shadowpan, and the Golden Lotus too, is that you can literally have the Huaujin be the only ones willing to work and forgive them. Now, does that work with the Pandaren? No, because I still think that all the Pandaren factions would forgive the Rajani, because they're not responsible? But hey.
Yeah. And they helped during the invasion of the Veil.
I say that jokingly, but I feel the Pandaren teach you a lot about conflict and ways to end it, as well as Chinese proverbs. I do like that. Gammon killed Nazgrim lore-wise, technically? Technically. Honestly, I would have been fine for General Gammon in Warlords of Draenor, but I feel like they really... the one issue I kind of have with Gammon is they kind of just made him into a meme character for no reason. Like, they just kept spamming, the Gammon will save us afterwards. It's like, I like the line, don't get me wrong, but I kind of want... Like, I love his portrayal in Warlords of Draenor... Not Warlords of Draenor, Mr. Pandaria in Siege of Orgrimmar. And he does say the Gammon will save us, but he doesn't spam it like he freaking does in BFA.
Yo, Ban, do you hear the wild jackalope?
I do hear her.
I might actually hop off Disc and WoW for a little bit, Ban. But everybody on the stream, if I don't come back, I wish you a fabulous Pandaria Remix launch. Enjoy it.
Bye-bye, Boxman.
But Ban, I wish you a Magnathal-filled, Banarak-filled, Miss Pandaria Remix-filled stream.
Hell yeah, Boxman.
Brrrr.
Brrrr. Alright, there goes the Boxman, everyone. He will always be remembered as the king who sacrificed his life for everything. Okay, well, he was a meme character, that was the point. Right, but what I liked about how in Mr. Pandaria they betrayed him as beyond that, and what I wanted them to do was take him forward as beyond just a meme character and make him General Gammon, because I think that would be really cool for his character progression.
A visitor. This is an incredible time for Pandaria. The mists have parted, and we rejoin the world. You come in peace, I hope.
Could you imagine if we didn't come in peace?
Greetings.
Like, we just were, like, here to gank Lororker Cho. That would have been fucked up. Because Lororker Cho is a very nice person.
Eyes open. Always be learning.
I love... This is so great. Because this is, like, our first, like, lore lesson with Lororker Cho. I love stuff like this. I agree, Zelrin.
Thanks to your actions, the Hosen fear your people. Indulge me a moment.
Can I turn my camera? I can't.
Ah, here we are. Over 14,000 years ago, this entire land was ruled by a terrible race of warlords called the Mogu. The Mogu ruled through fear, and fear kept them in power until the first Pandaran monks taught my people courage. Then, the Mogu were overthrown. You see, those who lead through fear only stay in power, while those they govern lack courage. The Hosen are many things, but they are not cowards. Not for long. If you don't wish to fight them, you must inspire them.
I love the lore lessons of Lororker Cho. They're so good. And this was like, not only was this a good introduction to Mr. Pandaria and Cho and the Mogu and all that other stuff, this is literally foreshadowing for what's to come from this storyline, for what's to come with Garrosh. Like, a lot of people will say Garrosh turning evil came out of nowhere. No, it didn't. They have been building up to Garrosh's downfall since Wrath. We got a little bit of it like in Wrath. It was like very minor, very mostly just him showing us why he wouldn't really work as a leader and Thrall ignoring those red flags. Cataclysm was showing kind of like both the good leadership sides to Garrosh, but also a lot of the bad. The bad is mainly with the other races. And then Mr. Pandaria finally shows us his ultimate downfall and why he was a terrible leader. And why he led through fear, and it led to his own demise. It's so good. I love everything about Pandaria. It makes me happy. That is what I will always say about this expansion. It is, without a doubt, one of the better WoW expansions of all time, and I'm so happy that we get to re-experience it. I mean, we could always re-experience it, but we're re-experiencing it with everyone as a community.
Welcomes you.
Because, like, how many people are actually going to go ahead and do chromie time walking for MoP? I mean, they are, but, like, how many of them are going to do it to this scale?
Jade Serpent guide you. Farewell.
Let's go, Cho.
Traveler. Let us get to know one another better.
I kind of wish that Cho was a reoccurring character, but maybe Jim Cummings is just really hard to get.
I am known as a lore walker, a kind of historian for my people.
I want to use my Garn mount.
As
Matches
such,
Ban's armor better.
Knowledge is my armor, and I carry a quill in place of a sword.
Jim is in high demand.
Much of
Makes sense.
Pandaria's past is shrouded in mystery, even to us.
It's the box theme.
A lore walker's sworn duty is to rediscover our history, to rend that shroud piece by piece. This demands a tireless search for ancient clues and the wisdom to interpret them. Ah, here we are. Be careful. I have had trouble in this area before.
Alright.
How does today?
I love how much voice acting there was in MoP too. Like Mr. Pandaria really did set the stage for what WoW needed to be.
Chosen warlord who lived here 2,500 years ago. What are your leaders like? Poets? Warriors? I should like to meet them someday.
Oh, you'll meet them in Siege of Orgrimmar, buddy. Yes, you will.
Prepare yourself. Sorok raiders approach. Warriors plagued this land since the time of the Mogul. They are impossible to negotiate with. But we never stop trying. We fight them only as a last resort. Thank you for your help. These notes are important to my studies. Your people value knowledge too, yes? I assume so. Only because you arrived on a great airship.
I would love it so much, though, if Lorgar Cho was just a reoccurring lore character that just, we would collect items throughout the continent and he would just tell us the lore regarding each of the factions. Like, I don't know why that helps with the story, but it just does. The older expansions were really jarring for me. After playing the OG Warcraft 3 and hear a lot of good dialogue and quotes, we really didn't have a lot of voice acting in Wrath. We had some in Cataclysm, but not a huge chunk of it, but we were starting to get more in Cata. Mr. Pandaria is when, like, things really started to get more voice acted or more heavy with that in the zones, which is the main thing that I'm talking about. Warlords of Draenor definitely had a ton of voice acting, set the stage for that too. Legion, lots of voice acting. BFA, lots of voice acting. Shadowlands, there was voice acting. And of course, you know, and so on and so forth. I do think that we have... I think Dragonflight was during the time when a lot of voice actors were doing their strike, so I think that was a lot of the reason why we didn't have as much of it. But hopefully, they've been reimbursed by now, and we'll get voice acting a lot in War Within. At least I assume so. What do you call a lore walker ogre? A lore walker cho'gall. I get it.
Every good story needs a hero. I have everything I need. Quickly, let's move on before they return.
This was actually the mount I used on Ban back in WoD. I worked really hard for it.
Enough about Pandaria history. Let's talk about your people, traveler. I've learned a great deal already just by watching you in action. You fight with the fervor of youth, but the experience of an old veteran. Oh, you've seen a lifetime of warfare, haven't you?
I really love that line from Cho. Like, that line specifically. Ugh. You fool me while Ban is like 50 at this point? Yeah, pretty much. And during MOP, he was in his 50s. Let's see.
This is a special place. My great-grandparents called this part of the forest their home. Come, this will take only a moment.
I believe... So, Rathian was 2 years old, so this was 10 years ago.
We Pandaran do not worship our ancestors, but we revere their memory and the wisdom that they have passed on to us. It was my great-grandfather who first told me the tale of the Mogu that I recently shared with you.
It would be kind of funny if they finally addressed this in Time Running. They're never going to. The whole fact that he wears the little bronze dragonflight tabard, I would love it if they finally addressed that. But no, never gonna happen. Yeah, I just love that line a lot of where he says, you fight with the fervor of youth, but the experience of an old veteran. You've seen a lifetime of warfare, haven't you? And, like, the way he says it, like, he's, like, very mournful. It's, like, I think one of the first times that we've had someone from outside of our perspective and our world reflect on the type of person and character we are. And I really wish we had more of that, because it's an example of making the player character more interesting and making them have a personality. But we're a blank slate. In WoW, the player character doesn't matter. And I'm okay with that, but I really think that I wish that they would stop flip-flopping on it. Like, if they just finally embraced it, rather. Orcs in Warcraft universe, aren't they a short-lived species? They rarely see their 70th birthday? No. Orcs do not live a short life. There are plenty of orcs in WoW that contest this. You have Drekthar, Sarfang, Eitrig. They're in their very elder years at this point, and it's not because they are a young-lived race. They are a young-lived race because of their whole culture and identity of warfare. They literally live for battle and fighting, and it's more common for them to die a young age in battle than it is for them to live an old age and all that other stuff. So that's why orcs typically die young. Now Pandaria here, my OC, the character that I've cultivated for the years, he is a veteran who's lived a long life. He has seen it all. He is one of the first to have ever joined the Horde back on Draenor when fighting the Draenei. And he is... that's how long he's been in the Horde. That's why he's so old. That's why I made him. I want him to have a part in all wars in Warcraft. So, Pandaria is about to turn 70 years old in June, because he shares his birthday with me. Is it possible to escape the Wandering Isles as a neutral Pandaren without joining the faction with some sort of teleportation poise? Unfortunately, no. But you can never leave the Isles. There is a person who, they are known as Double Agent, and they have remained on the Wandering Isles and have leveled only through gathering. So that's why. So yeah, orcs, they can live as long as humans, sometimes longer. For example, Thrall's mother, Great Mother Gaia, is still alive, seemingly, and she's ancient. She's like at least in her hundreds. or, you know, maybe 90s. And Drekthar is definitely in his hundreds, and he's still alive. He's not doing so great, but yeah, so orcs can live as long as humans, basically. That's what Mr. Metzen Man said. So yeah. I like how all of my friends that I have almost all unanimously agreed that MoP was the best expansion.
Eyes open. I would very much like to hear about your ancestors, stranger. Light the incense, and let us reflect on where you came from, eh?
Badass, that makes a lot more sense since they simply don't live as long as humans, and they are from earth giants originally from their ancestry. Yeah, so orcs, they can live a long time if they want to, or if they're very durable, like Sarfang and Itrigar. And that's the type of character Bannerek is. He is so strong-willed and so, you know, powerful that he is everlasting still. He will probably die a very old and grumpy orc, but probably in battle still. And this is just banned during MoP.
Astounding.
That's why he looks like this.
Great warriors from a different world, no less. It is rare for a Pandaren to leave his or her homeland. You are rightfully proud of who you are.
I love this quest. You know what, Zelrin? 100%. This is another reason why I like MoP so much. Because it's very rare for quests to address you, your race, your culture. Again, that's why the Heritage questlines, in my opinion, are so successful, and I wish that they did more of them. But Lore Archer addressing the type of race you are, and like bringing up your history and what you are, and him kind of like being very curious about you, again, adds to why we like Cho, and it adds to why I like MoP. And this is just the beginning with Jade Forest. I remain firm that Jade Forest is probably my favorite zone in MoP. It's so good. There's so many great things about this, and this is exclusively a Horde quest. It sucks for allied races, because they don't really get anything voice acted, and they just get weird black figures or silhouettes that are supposed to represent them. I didn't really understand why they just didn't reuse some of the dialogue for some of the other races. Like Tauren and High Mountain, literally the same background. Orcs and Maghar, literally the same background. Zandalari and Trolls, same background. I don't know why they just didn't reuse the dialogue for those ones. Volpera, I get it. Nightborn, I get it, but... Crazy how me and Ban are agreeing so much right now. It's a rare occurrence. It really is, because lately I've been disagreeing with Zelrin a lot. She has a lot of, opinions that I don't frankly agree with, especially regarding Illyria's attire, but that'll probably be something she and I are going to argue with in a bit. Gul'dan will not be missed at all. Movie Hearthstone Heroes of the Storm, etc. What? What? I don't know what that means.
Tread lightly.
I don't like how Cho wants to be our friend. What a good guy.
Jade Serpent guide you.
Is he done? Okay. I just want to make sure he didn't have anything more to say. Everything about this expansion, it makes me so happy. There's nothing bad about it. I will remain quite firm with that. Aesthetics are good, quests are good, story is good, characters are good, music is good, gameplay is good. I'm immersed in the world. I want to keep playing the game. I'm happy. Very good game. What was it that you just said? I'll have to... I might tame a crocodile on Ban, who knows. I'm trying to remember all of the pets Ban had. He had, I'll probably tame like, some... I know I want to tame a Direhorn, a Devilsaur, a Quillin, Diet Skull. I don't think I can tame that one cool cat I really had from Firelands, so that's unfortunate. Sorry, Bonarak. I'm aware of how long trolls live, but like orcs, a lot of them don't even reach 50. Yeah, that's true. I don't even know how old Vol'jin was when he died, but I don't think he was 50, remotely. I do think Vol'jin might have been older than Thrall, though. Not sure if that's true, though. I remember something about trolls that was metal as hell. One of the toys you can get in archaeology is a war drum made from troll leather from flaying themselves for the Loa. That is very gruesome, but very troll at the same time. Okay, let's give some fish to these hosen. We're to do all the quests, by the way, that we come across. Huzzah! Ooh, look at all these chests we can open. Look at all that bronze we just got. Hot diggity damn. Wonder when we'll get a shoulder pad. That'll be nice. I know that you can buy loot from that one goblin guy when we get our own encampment, so I wonder if I can buy a shoulder pad from him. Specifically. Who dis? Who's going to pull out that sword, Sothis, even though that last Titan spoilers? We don't really know how that sword's going to be removed. Some people speculated back in the day that it was going to get turned into a world tree. Don't think that's happening now. I personally think that Azeroth herself should remove it and wield it whenever she wakes up. If she wakes up, rather. Because I think that would be really cool. That's who I would have do it. They could also just have Sargeras tear it out and wield it himself. Let's see if anyone's messaged me on Discord. Nope. I feel like it might not get removed. Why do you think that? I think that it would be... like, it's like a pretty cool visual. But it's harming the planet. I don't think that it's gonna stay in Azeroth, especially since people keep addressing it, Zelrin. That's one of people's biggest issues with it, is you have this sword in Azeroth that's causing it great pain, and it doesn't get addressed almost ever. Like, BFA, his entire plot was centered on seemingly, you know, trying to fix that whole ordeal, or at the very least, like, deal with the blood that's coming out. And then it never gets addressed again. So, I do think that ultimately, it would be very poor storytelling if they don't have it ever removed. Or at the very least, they don't do something with it to cripple or, you know, lessen the pain that it's doing. So, I think this whole World Saga is supposed to address the, you know, the sword. It's a giant thorn inside of our home, get rid of it. Exactly. Like, is it visually cool? Yes. No one's disputing that. But, should it be uncontested? Should it just remain in the planet? No. It needs to go. It needs to get removed. It needs to, it is an eyesore. Yeah, let's get G to remove it. That'll go well. Alright, what do I need? I need bug legs. Okay. I think this is one of those quests that I only ever did once back in MOP. I should do a portal thingy. I'll do that probably after these quests. There we go. So when we do actually get bug legs, we can get a ton of them. That's nice to know. Ban, do you think G Firepod will be in the War Within? No, I do not. Do I want him to be? Oh, absolutely. I think that G Firepaw and Thrall were actually a really nice duo, and like, yes, I'm saying that from a person who's always liked the Orc and Pandaren like duo-ship since you know, founders of Durotar, or founding of Durotar rather. Yeah, I'm just biased to that, and they were really good in Shadows of the Horde. And if Box was here, he would definitely be screaming about it and agreeing with me. That Jinyu was ignoring us. Now he's not ignoring us. I wonder if anyone's in... Let's see. Box is still in Jade Forest. Evo's in the Valley of Four Winds. Law and Evo are like the same level. Zelrin is way higher level than me. I say fix Tarajo? Sure. Do you think Nomi will make it out okay? Nomi, huh? I think he's a war criminal now, so I'm not sure about if he'll make it out okay. There we go. Now we just need to kill the Khan. Ban, you know you can mount on a flying mount, right? Well, this is true. Oop. Probably could have gotten that. Oh well. Well, now we play the waiting game. I mean, you get to explore your own way when you grounded it to Mother Azeroth. Ban, why do you hate the Jinyu but love the Enkoen? It's a bit hypocritical. I thought I put them equally on my tier list. Well, I think that the Enkoen are a little bit more badass than the Jinyu. The Jinyu are kind of just more like water speakers that don't really do much combat, while the Enkoen look more badass. They're deep seed, they have the little antenna thingies on their heads, the anglers or whatever. They're just more samurais, and it's just cooler to me. I think the Enkoen Jinyu are cooler aesthetically and lore-wise, because they're at war with the Naga, and that's cooler than them just chilling in Pandaria and having some rivalry with the monkeys. let's see. Survival of the fittest might be good. Ooh, kill shot. The angler fish bubble on the Ankoan, it does look pretty cool. It's a cool aesthetic. I just think they look cooler aesthetically. Alright, let's call on our allies to the Hosen. It is kind of funny looking back at how well the cutscenes have gotten from this. Like we got this as our WoW in-game cutscenes back in the 2012 or whatever, right? And then in modern day we have such better cutscenes, like that are like full on like lip synced 3D. Like, it's really crazy looking back at how far like WoW has come as like
the tip of the Horde spear. No greater honor
as a game. Let's see. That's pretty handy. I'm gonna hold on to those. Alright. Oh, I did get a shoulder pad at one point. And that's a tinker socket, so let's see. Tinker. Oh, when did I get a belt too? God damn. Okay, tinker. Well, that looks handy. Alright, I'm gonna go with that. So... your leech is increased and your party. Okay. Ooh, that's a really good one too. Alright, we'll go with that one. Alright, cool. Let's transmog. Ban what your stats do your cloak right now. Mine have 5+ reach, that's so much leech. Time running is advantage. Alright, so I have +6 agility, +5 leech, +4 mastery, 11+ experience gain. I love this whole thing. It's a very nice system.
And loot.
There we go. We've got Yongle Slayer Bannerac back in action. The only thing that's kind of different is his eye patch. I'm using the more modern day eye patch. I could use his crungy looking one, but let's be fair. Let's use the new one.
Beware of Yeti.
I do like getting actual stats on an item. It is nice. I like the whole, like, little gem socket thing. That's what I really like. I want them to add that into retail WoW. I really like that.
We few out here.
It feels better than the Heart of Azeroth and Artifacts in a way. It's so nostalgic seeing Mop Bannerac. That's how I feel about this too, Zelrun. It's part of the reason why I did Bannerac instead of, you know, Monk Bannerac or an alt or something. Like, I felt like going back to basics and back to the olden times with good old Mop Bannerac. Because I haven't seen this version of the character since Warlords of Draenor. Because I changed Ban's transmog in Legion to the green variant of this version. And then in Battle for Azeroth, I changed it even more. And then in Shadowlands, I completely ditched the armor. And, like, this armor, I think, still holds up. Like, this is the Banneret armor.
Blood and thunder! For the Horde!
One of my friends already level 40 as, like, Pally. Like, goddamn. Yeah, some people are going a little hard at this. See, Evo's almost level 40 over there. Laurentium is almost level... Well, he's about the same level, but Evo's going mad crazy. Right, is there a vendor over here? It says there is. What the fuck? It's like I can see it. That's interesting. Alright, this just gives me more speed. More avoidance. No thank you. Okay.
Keep your eyes peeled for the Alliance.
Hey, how you doing? Have a good one.
We're about to encounter Anduin soon, too. It's really crazy how, like, well-developed MoP is as an expansion when you have, characters like Anduin ever present, like, in the leveling experience. Like, it feels like everything matters while you level. Like, that's one thing I think that was really missing. A lot of the storylines in modern day WoW, like the questing in, let's say, for example, High Mountain. Everything that happens in High Mountain isn't going to affect the overall narrative of Legion. Does it affect the overall story of WoW? Yes. But much later, like in Battle for Azeroth, basically. But in Mist of Pandaria, everything that happens in the Jade Forest is integral to the story of Mist of Pandaria. I miss Sergeant Gorak after MoP. Yeah, rip. His textures are still broken too. I thought they would have fixed it for this specifically. Whose textures are broken? This guy's textures? Whose textures are broken, Zoran? You're gonna make me go crazy. Is it Gorak? Is Gorak's textures broken? Now I'm curious. Do you think I'm gonna redo Cinematic for Garrosh defeat and fix Galley's model? Oh, Anduin's. Anduin's textures are broken? Hold on, now I'm curious. Indulge me, everyone. Oop, get out of here, I don't want you. Alright, we're gonna pull up the Anduin model from MoP. Honestly, I kinda wish that they just used his Legion model, but I guess they want to show growth. Oop. Okay. This is the Anduin. Oh, God. Oh, no. Anduin? Oh, my golly, buddy. What's going on with the gold on you? And isn't there, like... I remember seeing, like, there's, like, a mini Anduin. Yeah, there's a mini Anduin inside him. What the fudge? That's rough. I remember back when that model came out, I was, like, blown away by it. Like, I was like, whoa, this is such a step up in the quality of models that we have in WoW. And then you look at Banneret, and it's like, oh... Banneret looks way better than this guy. That's rough, buddy. That's your Cataclysm model's rough. He's Manduin now. He's Glitch Anduin now, is what he is. Cato Thrall was the first time I was blown away by, like, a model. Oh yeah, that was... Honestly, I know we're going down a little bit of a trip of memory lane right now, but I do like doing this. And Narcissus is a great way of showing that off, of, like, going like, hey, let's look at this model. Because, like, I actually think that, Here we go. I think Cataclysm Thrall actually holds up pretty well. At least in current day. Like, they could have gotten away with using Thrall's Cataclysm model for a very long time. Like, they did not need to replace this, in my opinion. Right away. Like, they could have had him use it all the way in Warlords of Draenor. Am I glad that they gave him a new model in WoD? 100%, yes. Because look at Thrall's... I mean, honestly, this model isn't that different from the Cataclysm model, but you can tell the textures have definitely gotten updated a little bit. I mean, the face looks very similar. That's the main thing. Like, it looks a little bit more higher fidelity. But actually, let's put them side by side to kind of give a good old comparison of the two. Because, like, yeah, you can... hold on. I'm trying to see if his face is very reminiscent. Like, I can't tell if they just reused the model or not. I don't think they did. Did they? I think they did. I think they just copied and pasted it, basically. They kind of, like, rezzed it up a little bit more, but not by much. Yeah, so... Thrall's World of Draenor model kind of uses aspects from his Cataclysm model. And then, of course, you have... I mean, I like his BFA model. It's not bad by any means. It's definitely an upgrade that he needed from WoD. But I really think my favorite Thrall model, and I don't know if they could ever one-up it, if I'm being honest, is his Shadowlands one. This one is my favorite, without a doubt. The only thing I don't like about it is the blue on the Doom plate, but everything else about it is good. Like, look at this. You got the details of, like, his back when he was mistreated by Blackmoor. The furs from, like, his previous look. It's so good. Alright, let's look at what everyone's talking about. I need to get some rest. I have not slept, and, well, I missed my raid on the other Blizzard game, and so I have a lot to do. Hey, enjoy Remix. Alright, see ya, Landon McLean. Alex tries this to want us to, and to an extent. The Hunch Catathrall's Curse, though. Oh, that one's... I'm kind of glad that one's missing from the data files forever, because it is a nightmare. I'm pretty sure his hair is green for some reason. Like, the textures are all off about it. Not gonna lie, when I first came back to WoW, I couldn't tell he had a new model in WoD. Oh, my boy has bags under his eyes in WoD. Yeah, Thrall's been through it, though. He has freaking graying out hair now. Like, this is kind of spoilers for War Within, but they actually gave him his hairs even more grays, from his Shadowlands model. Like, they updated it only slightly, to the degree where it's only like a little bit of his hairs got grayed up. I want playable Hosen so I can play as Monkey. I'm down for Hosen as playable, but they need to add a female model then. I think Hosen as playable would be nice. Honestly, if they wanted to add them during Pandaria Remix, they could have, but that's also a lot more work. So, I'm not judging them for not doing it. Right, we need 2 more Jinyus. I think he'll be completely gray by the end of the saga. Only if things get really stressful, I think, Zorin. He is only 40 years old. Like, he just got into his early 40s. So, I think that Thrall should still have some black hair, personally, for a while. I think that once he gets into his 50s or 60s, then that should show. Speaking of that, like, speaking of, like, how Banneret should look during the Mop era, I definitely would have him, like, have very similar look to Thrall, where a lot of his, like, hair is turning gray. Like, it's still black, right? Like how it is now, but like, it would be more reminiscent to BFA Thrall. From all the stress and age stress being War Chief and World Shaman, poor Thrall, if he doesn't die in battle, die of a heart attack, because someone trying to start a war is going to be goddamn too old for this shit. I think he... The thing about Thrall, like, he's not that weak. I think that, like, yeah, he's been through it. But I don't think he's gonna die from a heart attack if people start shit again. I think he's gonna be pissed off, though. God, I am loving Alright, is that an upgrade? No, it's not. It's literally the same helm. I am loving Time Running's ability so far. Like, I'm one-shotting shit. This is good shit. Good quality. I don't know. Mop is... I really don't think anyone's gonna be able to convince me that Mop is bad. Like, I've been trying to think it over if there's any negative qualities to this, Oh, I don't even have a red gem in there. What the fuck? Tinker socket. Okay, so I need a new Tinker gem. Tinker gem, Tinker gem. I don't wanna do the fear thing, though. Alright, that's... Alright, let's see. That seems like a good idea. Slaying an enemy causes you to erupt, inflicting fire damage to enemies and destroying health. Ooh. I like that one. That one's better. Nice. Make sure I have gems and everything. I wish weapons had gems. Oh! That's another Tinker socket. Let's do... Tankmaster's Shield. I love this system. It's like they added stuff on top of Mop that made it better somehow. I like the gem system in this. It's much better than Azerite gear. It kind of feels reminiscent to Azerite gear, but like in no negative ways. Is the Murloc RPG now canon due to 2 Murloc timelines? LOL. I'm pretty sure the Murloc RPG stain wasn't made by Blizzard. Pretty sure, at least. Maybe different types of great apes and gibbons for the Hosen for their textures, like lowland gorillas, howler monkeys, Midrilla, etc. That could be kind of cool. I would like to see the Hosen customization expanded. Honestly, you know how, like, we got, like, Deep Sea Jinyu? I'd love to see, like, variations of the Hosen that, like, leave Pandaria and went sailing to go after the Hosen, maybe? And, like, they ended up, like, as, like, frickin' gorillas or something, in a new continent. I'd be down for that. Not gonna lie, wouldn't mind if jewel crafting gems became like this. I think it'd be an improvement. Oh, hell yeah. I think that might actually make people want to be jewel crafters. Because nothing about being a jewel crafter is exciting. You just are like, get 16 haste. That's boring. If you give me an ability that lets me, like, frickin' roll or, like, you know, drop lightning nukes on the ground, that's way cooler. Oh, thanks for the 16 haste. Like, yeah, this is better. Mr. Pandaria... Is Mr. Pandaria time running better than Mr. Pandaria? I don't know. You don't get the Rathian quest chain, or the Rebellion quest line. Well, actually, we'll find out if we get the Rebellion quest line or not while we're doing this. Where was Kromgar in Shadowlands? Probably in Revendreth. If Garrosh ended up in Revendreth, you better believe that Kromgar ended up there, too. Kromgar was doing shit that Garrosh wasn't even asking for, and even Garrosh was like, what the hell, man? You're killing kids? I didn't ask for that. Although it's not like Garrosh would really flinch at the opportunity to kill kids, so. Good old Gary. I am not getting any, I remember this drop was bad back in the day. And it's still bad. Where was Terran Gorfin in Shadowlands? DK version of Black Temple? That's a good question. He honestly should have been. But also I'm kind of glad, because then they probably would have turned him into an agent of the Maw or something, and it would have been a whole thing. I think Terran Gorfin could have worked really well in Wrath of the Lich King. As like an antagonist. Like he like pledges his allegiance to Ner'zhul, aka Arthas. And Arthas is just like, yeah, okay, first Death Knight, yeah, that'll work. That would have been really cool as, like, a villain that you constantly are met with throughout Outland and then Wrath of Lich King. And then, like, you deal with him in one of the dungeons or in, the raid. That's what I would have done.
It's far away.
If I do make Banneret go survival for this specifically, I want to look and see what weapons I could use. Because it would have to be a two-handed axe. Probably. That wouldn't... This isn't a bad one. Yeah. Wait, do I have Gorehal? I do have Gorehal. I must be level 58 or higher, though. Damn it! Alright. What about pole arms? The thing I really don't like about Survival Hunter is that you're limited to two-handed weapons. Like, I just think it would be way cooler if... I might use this. This is actually kind of cool. I think it would just be way cooler if you could wield one-handed weapons instead. Like, literally every survival hunter that is a lore character out there. Man, I might be remembering wrong, but wasn't there a different species of Nerubians in Durotar in Warcraft 3 that resembled giant scorpions that never made it to WoW? You might be correct. Unfortunately, I have no recollection of those from Warcraft 3. I don't know if they were canon or not. A lot of stuff in Warcraft 3 that were like enemy units did not make it into WoW. Like those cool like the Naga dragons, those never show up anywhere in WoW, unfortunately. Man, I need to have another break for a bathroom break. I think all of the Legion artifact restricts are bad, like I hated dual wield Frost DK, I still hate it. Yeah. Like they should just, I don't care what stats are better. You should not make it a requirement for me to use my abilities dependent on the weapon I use. Like, I just want to be able to use, like, I'm probably gonna end up staying BM Hunter because I prefer the crossbow weapon over a two-handed weapon.
Have a good one. Be good.
Ooh, new weapon. See, I literally got a bow out of that. I didn't even get like a melee weapon. I don't think I'm going to.
Shop, browse.
I do appreciate that I don't have to, doesn't look like you have to spend money at all for transmogging. That's so nice of them. Oh, you can actually sell- oh, you can't sell it. Never mind. Why did I think that you could sell shit? Van, do you think add playable ethereals in Midnight? Sure, why not? I love that idea, actually.
I can't use that.
Alright. Is that... no. It gives me better haste? But do I get better... oh. I lose armor, but I gain haste. Interesting. I do like haste. Yeah, I don't really need crit. The armor is nice, but haste is better. Oh, the Arachnid from Warcraft 3, that's their name. They're native to Northrend and Kalimdor. See, that sounds way... I think that... I'm gonna be honest with you, I think the Silithid are the weakest Akir adjacent race. And I think if Cthulhu had scorpion bug people that were related to the Nerubians, but also not related to the Nerubians, that would have been way better. Like, scorpion people sound so cooler and so fitting for, like, you know, Kalimdor in general, over... What even are the Silithid? Like, they're just... I don't even think they really have anything specific to them that makes them unique. I don't like the Silithid. Ugh. Silithid are my least favorite. Then again, Cthulhu is also my least favorite, so... I'm not really the biggest fan of Cthulhu. I think Cthulhu is the weakest old god, design-wise and lore-wise, and the Silithid are both the same thing. The Zoth bug race is the weakest because he doesn't have one. Cthulhu's bug race is called the Karaji. I just call them the Silithid because that's basically what they are. Plus, it's easy to remember. I don't like the Karaji, though. Karaji, ugh. There's nothing that... There's, like, a wow factor to them. They don't feel like their own race or army or species. And that... I do blame Classic for that, but it's not like Classic had nothing to work with. Like, Classic still has some interesting lore here and there, but... The Nerubians entirely are just so much more cooler. And then, of course, you have the Mantid. Mantid are, like... Maybe my favorite? No. Mantid are my second favorite. I still like the Nerubians more. Should they kill Eitrig later on? I mean, everyone... Eventually characters are gonna die, sure, but, should they do it anytime soon? No. I have... Here's my whole thing about killing orcs off, especially orc characters right now. If you're going to have an orc character die, one, it needs to matter a lot, like Sarfang's did. Two, you need to have a character that can replace them when they die. So, for example, I think that someone needed to replace Sarfang as High Overlord of the Horde after he died. Be that Rexar, be that Eitrig, be that Ariok, be that anyone, you know? If they want to make a new character, or if they want to give it to Koak, who is a very cool character added during the Mist of Pandaria timeline, go for it. But with Eitrig, if Eitrig dies, Ariok needs to stand up then. And they need to do stuff with him majorly. But I don't want them doing it anytime soon, because orc characters always die. We have a very severe problem where the orc characters keep dying, and I don't think they should do that too much. The Arachnothid have their own Wikipedia page if you want to check it out, man. This is crazy because they are the most unique by far. I can't believe I'm hearing you say this. The Karaji? You think the Karaji are the most unique. They have nothing. I'm blown away that you think that they have something going for them. Like, I want to take a look. Hold on. I want to take a look at Classic. Hold on. Temple. So this is the Karaji Empire. You have these weird bug woman ladies who have no lore, no story. Okay, let's keep going. You have this weird centipede thing that looks sad. You have beta male night elf men who have no lore. They're apparently twin emperors. That sounds really cool and badass. They didn't do anything with them. No. The problem with the Karaji Empire is they have nothing. They have no lore. They're nothing burgers. That's not Karaji, that's a Silithid. They're a part of the same empire, Zoran. Look. You're not helping your case. They have nothing. The bug people, not the bug people. The bug enemies that you fight at least are more interesting looking than whatever the fuck is going on with these guys. Cause this just looks like a night elf playing dress up. That's literally what they look like to me. Yes, they have like this cool like little rib cage thing going on, but oh god, the colors are so garish. I hate it. If they were made today, they would be cool. That's all I'm gonna say. They don't have a theme either. They really don't. Ban, you stand N'Zoth, literally the most generic stuff. N'Zoth sucks. N'Zoth does not suck. Literally the guy behind... Again, what makes N'Zoth cool and interesting is the fact that he is behind... He is behind so much shit. Cthulhu is not behind anything. You cannot... if Cthulhu was behind anything at all, maybe he'd be cool. But they took... The only thing that they had him kind of be cool for was Cthulhu. Not Cthulhu, sorry. Was Cho'Gall. And they took that away from him. Now it's N'Zoth's. And N'Zoth makes it work better. I'm sorry, but Cthulhu sucks. I don't like Cthulhu. N'Zoth, he's behind Deathwing. He actually thinks that you're an interesting asset that he can add to his empire, to his corruption, to his path. What does Cthulhu have? Nothing. Cthulhu sucks. He has a cool design at most, but he's the Eye of Sauron. Good job. So already he's stealing from something. Like, my favorite old god. My favorite one. Hold on. Dungeon Journal. My favorite one is Yogg-Saron. Yogg-Saron has the most unique design. Kudos to him. And then Y'Shaarj is also pretty dang cool. N'Zoth is behind everyone in the popularity poll. You're so right. N'Zoth is just a big squid. He's so generic. The only role Cthulhu had as a recent is a corpse pill for Gary Sue Guardian, half space goat, half orc, half human. And that's not even canon anymore, probably. Hamburger Train. I mean, it might be canon, it might not be canon, we don't know. But...
Time is money, friend. Have a good one.
Yeah, no. He ain't doing so hot. I don't... Cthulhu is... I do not like Cthulhu. There's nothing going for the character.
Yo! Keep it real.
And the Karaji suck. Now, do the Akir kind of suck? Yeah, but they kind of are supposed to suck, in my opinion. They're like the originals. They're not... Like, what are you supposed to do with them? They're supposed to be the original variation. Like, they're supposed to be, like, look at this. Like, this is the coolest you can get with an Akir. And he kind of looks like a Karaji. So, you know... Not exactly doing themselves favor. I still think this looks better than a Karaji, though. And, like, this guy just kind of looks like a Nerubian. Like, again, the Akir are very bland. I'm not going to defend the Akir, but they're the originals. They're kind of supposed to be bland, because they're the jumping off point for the Mantid, for the Nerubians, for the Karaji. So, I don't really fault the Akir in this one, specifically. But I do think, like, I don't know, I think Yogg-Saron... Not Yogg-Saron, sorry, N'Zoth just has a lot going for him because he's the corruptor. He corrupts people. That's his thing. If they are originals, why do they have a Nerubian and a Karaji too? They're using the skeleton for it, but again, they are the original Akir race. The Nerubians used to look like that, Zelrin, and then they evolved and adapted to their climates and changed. So that's why they look like that. Literally just a bootleg lore breaking too. I hate the Akir. Well, you can hate the Akir, but that's just a part of the lore and story. You can still... I'm not saying that the Akir are better. They're not. But I'm just explaining what the lore is, like, you know. It probably isn't canon anymore, but it shows Cthulhu hasn't been relevant for years since Madan. I know what you meant. Yeah, hi Anduin.
Oh, am I still alive?
Alright.
We was traveling east, looking for these Horkin human guys. Be on the lookout.
I love this quest.
Things was going good, so we decided to split up for a bit. So Kia and Kieran went off to do some girl stuff.
Come on, Kieran. Let's go do girl stuff.
It was just me and Gork. I let him take the lead, him being all big and all. We will investigate this hut. Perhaps they have seen a lion survive. Yeah, the hut. Good idea. You go first.
I really want to create a meme now where it's just Kieran and Shokia doing girl stuff. Hold on, let me see if there's an image already available. Shokia and Kieran doing girl stuff. Please, please, please tell me there's an image already. There is not. Damn it. Alright, we'll have to make one ourselves then. Can I use... Oh, I can. Hold on. I'm sorry, everyone. This is very important. This is an integral to our business. You guys get to see a live, meme being made. How does that make you feel? I don't like it. Well, too bad. Alright, what is Zelrun ranting on about now? Yes, this quest is really good. I agree. I'm glad you agree with me. For some reason, people hate it, but I've always really liked it. Enigma. People hate fun. That's what they hate. They hate fun. And they're sad. They're very sad individuals. That's what I have to say. Alright, and then we need to do the skipping animation. So I think this is a walk animation. Swim walk. Yes. And let's close out of my other thing, because I don't think I need that anymore. I'm honored, Brother Benrak, to witness a glorious meme being created. Thank you. I don't know. We need Kieran. Oh, wait, where's Kieran? There she is, with her mask on. We don't need her with her mask off. Mask off. Da, 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 da. I don't know that song. I only know bits and pieces. I only know, like, the... Okay. Perfect. Beautiful. And then we go on twitter.com and we say off to do girl stuff. Come on. I apologize that I am not questing. Someone's gonna like join the stream, like probably one of my friends, and they're gonna be like, what the hell are you doing? Alright. Cool text generator. Alright. We need like the cursive-y, the most cursive looking template. That makes it look stinky. There's like a really there's like one with like a bunch of stinky stuff. Ooh, this one works. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, that's up online on Twitter if you guys want to see that. On my Twitter. On my Bannerack Twitter. A gaudy rainbow filter? Oh, that would be nice. I probably could have done that. I want to return to Lost Isles as a non-goblin. Do you think we'll ever return? So in the Goblin Heritage questline, you do return to Kazan. Not the Lost Isles, though. And you also return in Crapopolis, which is located in Kazan.
Stay out. No visitors. Hey, Gorok. Which girl do you like? Shokia or Kieran?
I ship Sergeant Gorok and Shokia, unless they're related, or unless they're very different in age. You know what? I'm just gonna headcanon that Gorok is Shokia's uncle instead.
These statues, they're almost lifelike. Something's wrong.
You wanna know who I like? I like Kieran. She got everything was going great. I felt like we was really bonding.
I wish Gorok reappeared.
Statues, we saw this old lady Pandaria come out the house.
Oh, this lady... I'm gonna be honest with you, this lady easily could have been a dungeon boss. Or a raid boss, or a scenario encounter. Like, I'm kind of shocked we really didn't get much with her in general. Also, she probably should look more like an old lady, in my opinion. They should have given her, like, old lady glasses or something. How would you feel if Gorok came back in the Orc Heritage questline with no explanation? They did that with Shokia, so why not, you know? Yeah, I think that... So, speaking of the Lost Isles... One of my headcanons for the Lost Isles was that was the original home for the trolls. You even had like a Naga base camp there and everything. So it was always my headcanon that the trolls used to live there and then the pygmies took over afterwards, or like maybe the pygmies were a neighboring tribe or something. And the Naga, you know, they were the main hosts for the island. Yeah, it was always my headcanon that the Lost Isles was the original home for the Darkspears, but because it has a volcano there and everything, like, it perfectly lines up with the explanation of what the trolls' home used to be before they moved to Kalimdor.
Oh, hello. Questions?
Poor Gorok.
Orc will make an excellent addition to my family.
So, Gorok, you think I have chance with Kieran?
Run, Rico, run! I love Rico.
What the Oaken Hawk?
You could quote anything Rico says. I love this little abomination. See, this is what was missing for the Alliance. You have like the very seriousness of the Jinyu. Like, they don't really have a character that's like Rico. And like, yeah, Rico is more of a meme character, but he does have an arc. Even if he is a goofball. I think Rico should have made another appearance in beyond this. He also... Rico, one of the things I really like about Rico is you can actually find him in the Siege of Orgrimmar alongside every one of the, you know, these guys. Even Shokia, for some reason, is in the Siege of Orgrimmar with everyone else. I can't tell if she was supposed to be a double agent or not. Because she does end up siding again with Garrosh and shooting Jaina in War Crimes. Yeah, they do. They have the dwarf. No. I'm talking about, I'm talking about the Jinyu, Zorin. I know that Sox, and Sully, they have their whole thing. I'm just talking about in general, like in terms of not the characters, but the Jinyu entirely. Because I never really connected with the Jinyu the same way I did with the Hosen. They should keep Shen in Siege of Orgrimmar. What? What do you mean they should keep Shen in Siege of Orgrimmar? You mean you think that they should have had him there? Probably. Yeah, but the dwarf is comic relief for them. Oh, fair. Yeah, I'm just talking about. I wish that they had a Jinyu character like Rico. Because like, what do you have? What's his name? I think he's like his name is like Little Sue or something. I thought you meant for this specific quest. No. I remember the Alliance's version of this, and it's fine. And I think it does work the same way.
All right, Rico. I think we've heard enough. Kieran can tell the next part.
I'm never gonna even use the flare ability, so... I mean, I guess I could put it somewhere. Poor Rico. Alright, Aspect of the Beast next. I'm gonna name the cat, by the way, finally. I'm gonna name it Carnage. Yeah. I meant him fighting Garrosh. Chen fighting Garrosh, I don't like that. I think that he would probably get killed if that was the case. Garrosh is he didn't kill Thrall because I don't think he had it in him to kill Thrall. That, and he probably would have killed Thrall eventually if we weren't there. I forgot how much she moaned. Goddamn.
We traveled south until night fell. Shokia spoke.
All right, Kieran. Rico. We'll set up camp soon.
Hey, Ban, check
First,
Discord.
we'll take advantage of this darkness to do some reconnaissance.
Good idea. I'll scout that area up ahead.
And I will protect Kieran from danger.
No, Rico. You stay here. Try not to get anyone killed this time.
Aw, Doker.
I think Rico,
This way, Kieran.
I think Rico found love, Zoran. Oh, Ban, thoughts on the other orcs of media? Warhammer orcs, Tamriel orcs, Elder Scrolls, and Uruk from Lord of the Rings. So, I know so little, about Warhammer orcs and orcs from Elder Scrolls. Like, I know of them, right? But I don't know too much. I know orcs from Lord of the Rings probably the most, because I grew up with the Lord of the Rings movies. So, I think Warcraft orcs are obviously superior. Can I? Oh wow, you can't even do that. See, they don't even let you do it in this version, but you know full well that she does it in the Alliance version. Okay, Blizzard. Aren't tigers supposed to attack me? Is this questline broken? Generally, I think other orcs from the other franchises kind of suck. I think that it's because orcs have more depth in Warcraft. Like, wow, this quest is not working correctly. Oh, there we go. The moment I start bringing it up, of course.
Signs of a campfire up ahead, on the eastern side of the statue.
You know what I also like being, like, I love quests like this where you get to play as other characters, because I never get to actually, like, see models like this. Like, hi, Anduin.
Don't move, human. I've got you cornered.
How exactly do you have me cornered, undead?
I've got backup. Watch this.
I see.
Oh, my back
You're
hurts.
lucky I don't kill you right now. You look delicious. I returned back to camp with my quarry. Shokia would be pleased.
Is Chen... Oh, excuse me. Hiccups and burps. Not fun. Is Chen Horde neutral? He's Horde biased, but he's ultimately neutral. Crazy how he sounds more confident and mature here than in Battle for Azeroth. He's just like, so what here? It's kind of funny because Mr. Pandaria Zoran is Anduin's growth expansion. Like, it's where he kind of got more of a, you know, more of a personality, more of an arc, more of an understanding of who he wants to be. I think this was them going more for, like, he's not really afraid because he's the son of Varian Wrynn, and, like, all his life, his father has come in to rescue him, and him being, he's kind of like, this is gonna sound so woke when I say it like this. This is his privileged era. This is his era where he kind of doesn't, he doesn't, I'm trying to find the right words here. This is very much Prince Anduin, basically. This is Anduin fully embracing that life as a prince. You know, he doesn't really know what he wants to be just yet. I don't think he feels as doubtful, surprisingly. But as time goes on, he's like, whoa, I actually like being able to explore and wander this continent known as Pandaria. I want to keep doing this. So I feel like what his interactions with Shokia were supposed to be, or supposed to was him acting very snotty and very snobby towards the Horde. And being like, hey, yeah, what are you gonna do to me? I'm freaking Prince Anduin. Of course, we don't know that it's Anduin at the time as a Horde player, but I remember when I first did this, I was like, that's just Anduin. That looks just like him from Cataclysm. I love them all. Orcs are just my spirit fantasy humanoids, but I did grow up with Warcraft orcs first and got into the others later. See, I grew up with Lord of the Rings orcs, and I didn't like them. I thought they were kind of okay, but there was never a moment where I was like, yo, orcs are cool. But Warcraft 3 completely changed my perspective, mainly because you open up by playing an orc hero. That is the opener for Reign of Chaos, which is such a bold choice. Like, whoever... again, you gotta applaud Metzen. Metzen was like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go ahead and make orcs the heroes in this game. And this is like... this isn't even like Warcraft 1. This is the third sequel. And he changed up everything. Like, instead of having it be, oh, you play as the humans again and you gotta fight the orcs again. You gotta save the day against the orcs. Like, instead, Metzen threw an entire wrench into that and was like, hey... what if we make the orcs the good guys? What if we make the orcs the primary protagonists? I guess Anduin is more doubtful without being able to run back to Varian. Yeah, pretty much. Varian was very much Anduin's strength, like his embodiment of strength. And losing like, you can tell the character change with Anduin Zelrun when Varian's gone. Like, without that support net, it makes more sense for him to be self-conscious. Yeah, because he has to be... he no longer can rely on Varian to make the big decisions. The big... you know, like... Anduin got to kind of be... that's the other thing. Like, he didn't really have to worry about running a whole kingdom yet.
You look...
Recall time! I know what happened next! Pick me! Over here!
I don't need Fishy. Rest in peace, Fishy. Sorry.
We could watch out for Jinyu. Jinyu hid. We kept going south until Shakia started whining about something.
Look, up ahead.
An alliance bomber. I love the way she says that.
I'll go take a look.
Shakia watched prisoner, while Kieran went ahead.
Don't you dare follow her, Rico. I don't want you messing things up again.
No, you...
Rico, rise up.
Orc? Rico done following you stupid orders. Maybe Rico lost temper. Little bit. You nothing but a blick-cheeking, dickety-doke maker with an oak for a head! Yelling at Shakia wasn't doing nothing. Rico decided to follow Kieran.
I don't know, I think Rico's the Rizzler, you know?
Help! Help, Shokia! Rico!
I save you, Kieran! Come at me, Bruckers! I cracked knuckles and got ready for fight.
Alright, you gotta sling filth at him. Oh, that's nasty. Imagine dying to a monkey throwing shit at you. That is what the Alliance, I mean, it's mostly the Jinyu, which is probably how most of their deaths happen, but, this single Alliance footman that's gonna show up, yeah, that's how he dies. They find his dead body like that, just covered in poop. Better love story than Twilight? Oh, 100%.
Get away from our plane, hosing scum.
Rest in peace, Alliance Scout.
Alliance and Jinyu fight side by side? When I done fighting, went up to Kieran to ask for my reward.
Alright, romance time.
Rico, you saved my life.
Monkey.
So, can Rico get kissed?
Of course. Let me just take off my mask.
What the ook is wrong with your face? You chicken dead?
Think of it from, like, Kieran's perspective. She was, like, really open to, like, romancing a monkey man, and then just he gets scared because she's dead. Like, she has to deal with that her whole life.
I heard you coming a mile away. Bring me back something tasty.
But then, like, I assume that they work things out, because we never see them again. I think we see Kieran again in our garrison, actually, but we don't see Rico, I'm pretty sure. Lord of the Ring Uruks are better represented in Shadow Mordor games. In the films, they're kind of just mindless murder grunts, but they are the first orcs being more like horrid mockings of elves. Man, I wonder how far Cliffwalker is from healing the Stone Talon tree. Hard to say.
Rico never grouped
The important thing is that these Jinyu and Alliance have joined forces. Come speak with me. I can give you the final part of our report. This land will suit our people well. We set up a small camp in the hills above the Jinyu village. With nobody to watch over our prisoner, I had to make sure he was incapable of escaping.
Get smacked, Anduin.
I approached my sniper rifle and took aim at the Jinyu village.
Alright. Time to go pew pew.
Kieran had made it to the Jinyu village. I spotted her lurking in some bushes on the village's edge. Straining my eyes, I could just barely read her lips as she said,
"She's wearing a mask!"
Nice work back there. One more time.
I like how she says I can barely read her lips and she's wearing a mask. Like, that has been the one thing I've constantly pointed about this one quest for the longest time.
Let's see if my Hosen poison works on Jinyu. Try not to blow me up, Shokia.
the center of the Jinyu village was clear. Just to be safe, Kieran planted some explosive barrels for me to shoot.
It's weird because he's got extra garage with him. What? I don't know what you're saying, Stain. Where did the... Did I miss one? Oh, there it is.
That'll teach the Jinyu and the Alliance to mess with us. Let's get out of here.
Shokia! They've spotted me! Give me cover!
Up there, the boom boom. I'm a little rusty at this quest. Hopefully they don't kill Shokia.
The coast was clear. Kieran began to make her escape.
Where did that even come from?
Jinyu net. We were so close to. I sensed a commotion in the village's eastern island.
I'm back, you dukers!
Should there be a questline dealing with the tree that Kromgar blew up? If we ever get a revamp in Stone Talon, sure.
Rico.
Ooh, this is getting intense.
Come on, Kieran. Let's get the hook out of here.
And by intense, I mean easy, apparently. I remember when I was really bad at that quest, I'd had to do it like 5 times in a row.
We will succeed.
Come closer.
I wish this was voice acted. Is it true that Bannerik is going to reincarnate into a Hosen? I don't think so. So we're probably, what I think my plan is I'm going to, do this quest line. This final quest line right here. And then I'll probably end the stream. And maybe we'll do more tomorrow. I know this weekend I probably won't be able to do much Pandaria time running. Might be able to do a little bit on Sunday, we'll see. Not sure about that one. I'll probably come back to streaming, after Friday on maybe Monday or Tuesday. Finally, Elder Scroll orcs are closest to Warcraft orcs, being outcasts and a nomadic people, seeking purpose and a home of their own in a world that doesn't want them. I really like,
What's up? Be good. Keep it real.
I was able to play the Elder Scrolls one. That's the one I'm more familiar with. Couldn't really get into the Warhammer orcs. I know a lot of people like them for, you know, they're basically irredeemable, orcs that like to say wog a lot or something. Yeah, I don't really know, like, I know that they're very, like, they are an enemy that is to be reckoned with, for sure, but I never really clicked with them the same way I have with Warcraft orcs. Hua! Well, if it isn't the Grand Blade of Benjamin. Ban wouldn't like Elder Scroll orcs because they are elves that got pooped out by a god, and Ban hates elves. What the fuck? Pardon? Oh yeah, my friend Blue told me about that. What the hell? You kind of forgot about that whole Elder Scrolls poop thing. That is, that's interesting lore. So, orcs are almost always man-made, it seems like. Not man-made, they're made by something, right? So, Warcraft orcs are the evolution of a frickin' manifestation of a giant earth elemental. And they're basically just pieces of it, practically, that just evolved over time. Elder Scrolls are apparently poop. I don't know what Warhammer orcs are, but I'm pretty sure they were created by a god of some kind. I don't know. I know that Warhammer has some kind of god system. That's how things work. I guess so. Warhammer orcs are mushrooms. Okay. So you tell me what- oh, right, and Lord of the Ring orcs are, a mockery of elves made from, like, trees and shit. Yeah, I think Warcraft orcs win, because they sound way cooler. Like, I don't know. I'm not trying to diss on the other orcs, but one of those sounds way cooler than the other ones. I'm made out of mushrooms. I'm made out of old god fecal matter. I'm made out of mushroom. I already said the mushroom bit. I'm made out of trees and shit. And then orcs are just literally, I am made from an the equivalent of pretty much a rock god that devolved from a curse of a plant. Warcraft Super Mario Brothers movie. I never saw the Super Mario's movie. By Thrall's bloodied fist. You didn't say by Thrall's balls.
Hellscream's eyes are upon you.
It's kind of disappointing.
The tip of the Horde spear.
And I can't pick up my quest.
Honor.
Okay.
Blood and thunder.
I almost thought that guy was Rexar for some reason. I think it was the shoulders for some reason. Great. Let's turn this in, and then let's go throw some poop at people. Yeah, because that's a quest. A lot of poop in this stream. I don't like that. They used to be elves after the elven god of warriors and strength got devoured by another Daedric prince, and out popped Malakath. But the orcs themselves aren't Arsborn, they were Althmir. Okay.
Hey, how you doing? Have a good one. Be good. Have a good one. Keep it real.
Hey, we're level 20. That seems like a really good stopping point if I'm being honest. But we're gonna keep going. We'll go with survival of the fittest. I know for a fact I'm probably not gonna use Flare for anything, but... Alright, let's throw some poop at people, and then I'm probably gonna end the stream, guys, because it is 10 o'clock, and we've been streaming for 5 hours now. While I will love to continue doing this, I, kinda want to take a break, and also I don't want to stream for very long. Ban, you gotta earn your new mount? Come on, we are waiting? What new mount? I got a new mount? Oh, hey. Did they add, like, new colorations? Oh, I guess this is, like, a coloration that I didn't have before. Interesting. Does Ragefire need a heroic mode? Sure. Why not? Ooh. Pandaria gear. This is the plate version, too. That's interesting. Huh. What about mounts, though? What are you talking about, Zorin? In your bags. Oh! Nice! Let's mount that bad boy up. Oh, that looks cool. It's like Chi-Ji colored, but it's a phoenix. I never got one of these in MOP, so it's nice to have one. Does it have a ground animation? It does not. I'm okay with that, though. The magnificent August Phoenixes are blessed by Chi-Ji to fill the hearts of riders with wonder, hope for the future. Thank you for MOP acknowledgement. Alright.
Yo!
Let's go throw some poop bombs. People just being like, what's your favorite expansion? Ah, yes, it's the one where I throw poop bombs at fish people. It's the truth. But yeah, Malakath got munched, not the orcs and Elder Scrolls themselves. It's a common misconception. Okay. So their god got pooped out. Or something, it sounds like. Their creator got pooped out, but the orcs themselves didn't get pooped out? I don't know. Oh no, the Jinyu got to me! Oh no! We need 2 more Jinyus. This quest is definitely much easier than it was back in the day. That or I just got really good at it. Huzzah! We did it! Yay! Yippar! I think I get a ranged weapon from this, if I remember correctly.
Time is money, friend.
Or at least I used to. I think they're just giving me these now. Ooh! A brand new chest. Oh. Let me get it out of this guy. Okay, so... We get critical. And how about mastery? Nice. Alright, we'll turn this in.
Nothing shall stand.
I got a new idea for a video, Heritage Armor Questlines, best to worst. Oh, me and my friend, Box, we're eventually gonna do that. We'll do a tier list video talking about the armors and the questlines themselves, and, ranking them all.
Our orders stand, no matter the cost.
Okay. So we're gonna head over to Dawn's Blossoms, and then we're going to, end the stream. That seems like a very good place to stop, and maybe I probably will stream this tomorrow. Infinite growth. I guess we could... I'll do the infinite growth whenever it's, time for us to leave. Oh, I should probably transmug. Probably whenever we go to Tian Monastery, which will be soon anyways, so... Hi, Cho. Boom, 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 boom.
Good fortune to all friends of the Grummels.
Oh yeah, it's probably fucking late for you, man. It's morning in my time zone. Yeah, it's 10:26, which for me that's not super late. Obviously it's late, but...
Hello. Every good story leads. Ah, friend. This is Dawn's Blossom, the heart of Pandaran life here in the Jade Forest. If you wish to make an impression, I am certain many of these citizens could use your help.
Alright, I'm just gonna pick up these quests. I'm not actually gonna do these quests. I'm actually gonna head over to the inn, get some rep. Not rep, let's see, open these up. Did I just get another... Okay, that chest is not an upgrade. Good, good, good. Need to get your orcish beauty sleep. I don't know about sleep immediately, but I am going to be resting at the very least. But yeah. Your face looks angry. Let me see if I can screenshot that, because that is such a box line. Alright. Thank you guys for I'm gonna... So this is my hearthstone, actually. I don't think we have a hearth. Yeah, there we go. Alright. I'm gonna end the stream. Thank you guys for joining with me. I will do more Pandaria time running probably tomorrow. And then I'll probably return on Monday or Tuesday or something. We'll figure it out. Alright. Thank you, everyone. Bye-bye. Enjoy your lives. Enjoy time running if you're doing it. And yeah, I'll see you guys when I see you. Thanks, band. My first stream I caught. Hell yeah, Hamburger Train. Thank you for joining me. Thanks for everyone for joining me. Thanks to, yeah, all y'all. Box especially, wherever he is. Okay. Bye-bye. Good night. See you.